Mighty Max.
Starting.
We are
I've
starting
never had a
the
fellow
countdown timer, so we have
person to talk
T-minus
to.
5 minutes.
I
until
don't
we
remember
have
that
on
one.
screen.
Mighty Max was the one where the little kid was really good at playing video games, and he got this cap, and if he switched it from like facing the back to facing the front, he turned into basically He-Man, but with a vest.
I do remember the movie The Wizard though,
Oh yeah.
with the power glove.
Dude, movies in the 80s for kids were scary. Like The Witches and freaking Brave Little Toaster.
Oh man, yeah, like showing any of the movies I grew up on to people nowadays, like, ooh, The Dark Crystal. I have adults know about watching that with me.
Well, it is really scary when like the little critter gets its soul sucked out. Like that legit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I
Kind of
remember this
terrifying.
scene.
He doesn't get it back either. There is not like a lot of happy ending in that movie.
Oh no, that and Neverending Story, where
Neverending Story was good. Legend, amazing.
Legend.
Treasure Island.
Krull.
Crow?
Yeah, he had the like weird throwing star thing, with like the blades on the throwing star.
I don't remember that one. I do remember Red Sonja though, and I did like that movie a lot.
Yeah, I've like never heard of any of these. I'm gonna
That's
be honest
because
with you.
you're young. This is
I know.
ancient dragon talk, alright? We're talking about the millennial
I will.
you've been
Okay.
alive.
On one hand, that's fair. On the other hand, I don't even know stuff from when I should have grown up, because traumatic childhood go burr. So
That's
So,
okay.
like-
Black out those memories, little B. They
yeah, I
won't
don't
come
remember
back
like all
to
of my
the
childhood. It's
future,
wild.
Don't worry.
Like, you know what movie I did grow up with? Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. I liked that movie.
There was an awakening there.
Oh yeah, X-Girls.
Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School was the best,
That was a good one too, though.
right?
I liked the little
The
the
racing
vampire girl, like Dracula's daughter.
Mhm.
I think it's just the one I really liked as a kid.
Yeah, Monster High, eat your heart out. You'll never be as good as the Ghoul School.
I like both, so I ain't picky. But Ghoul School is definitely the OG.
For real. It gave Josie and the Pussycats energy, and I love it for that.
Everything I've seen of Josie and the Pussycats, I really like. I need to watch it at some point.
Josie
I think
and
I
the
watched-
Pussycats, Jen and the Holograms.
Ooh, that was a good one too. I grew up on
Okay.
Boomerang a bit, so like I did watch a lot of like
Boomerang.
older
Thanks for
cartoons.
making me feel even older.
I miss Boomerang.
I need you to understand that when I was watching Boomerang in 2009 or whatever, I was 9 years old. So
2009, I was paying taxes still, and I had a full-time job still.
fair.
Oh, God, 2009, I would have been a junior in high school.
Anyway, Vori, fellow ancient person who doesn't make me feel old, how are you doing?
Yeah. In 2009, I was actually in my current job then.
Oh, wow.
Fair enough. Okay.
Oh, wait a fucking career, Vori. Holy shit.
Dang, you must have like so much vacation. Your 401k must be thick.
Yeah, no, we only started doing those recently.
Oh no!
Oh,
no!
Very small company.
Gotcha.
I was hoping we could call like a 402k by now. Like, god damn.
I mean, can we have an RIP for Vori's retirement?
Yeah. Look, we are well past the generations where we get to have a retirement.
It's
Right.
okay. We can just, I'm sure Armageddon will get here before you have to retire. It's fine.
Exactly.
And we will
We have to
take
move
us
inland
into
at
the
some
end
point
times.
before retirement comes, you know?
Probably, honestly.
Oh.
One and kicking over to the table.
Oh, we're at the table now.
We're at the table now.
Oh my god.
Welcome
Where's
to
the
the table.
ham?
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Gil.
Huh.
You might want to go
Why
and
did
share your
none of
screen
you
for the people at the
redeem
table.
first? We're all
Yes, I did.
here. The stream's been on for 5 minutes. And none of you got on that.
First of all, I've been doing it like every time. This is just like the one
Sure.
time I didn't.
Or wait, hold on.
Uh-huh.
Wrong screen.
Real.
There.
Oh well, it's gonna show.
Hello
up,
there.
It's gonna show up
I
YouTube
wanted
Shorts version because my OBS is over in the side monitor. So anyway. Oh gosh, all the sound redeems. Congratulations on the first, by the way. Thank you so much for the
place is a little bit clean
for,
right
for the for the
If I knew
subs.
you were planning on staying for a while, I'd
Hey.
enjoy the
Here
place.
for
Oh,
a year,
12 months.
motherfucker.
It's been exactly 1 year.
It has been.
Oh my
exactly one-
god.
Let me get my pre stretch in while I welcome everybody. Welcome, Swamp Kids, to another one shot presented by Project Open Table. Tonight, we bear witness to the curse of the Werebeaver. It's not as serious as you think.
I hope not.
I, for one, cannot stand beavers.
You know what? I don't care. I'm going full drama, no matter what the prompt is.
Commit to the bit. That's exactly right. Let me introduce y'all to my players for this evening. Starting here closest to the DM screen, it is Undead Commander. I was waiting for there to be more, and when there wasn't, it just hit me like a brick.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm just a tropical skeleton, man. I retired from murdering adventures, and now I am one. I'm just a TTRPG author that's up to some mischief and bamboozling, and I live in a bungalow, and I love being a part of this. This is a good time.
Hell yeah, there we go. Sitting there, pretty and perched on the table, we have HighVoltageCatfish, a newcomer to the table. Welcome.
Hi, hello. I'm on the table close to Gil, just so he can plug in his phone halfway through the session, right into my chest.
Well, I don't see. The problem is I don't have that. I think I need to get an adapter.
Oh, it didn't bring an adapter. I always mess this up.
Sitting next to Undead, we have TheAmazingDyna.
Oh yeah, center of the table, center of attention. I'm here to bring maximum drama. I was voted a chaos icon, and that is my truth.
Hell yeah. Next to Dyna, we have Ace.
Hi, I'm StupidPunkThing. That's the first time you've ever just introduced me as Ace. I
Because you
love
yell
that.
at me every time I say stupid punk thing.
Not StupidPunkThing. Would you call me punk, you trick ass bitch? Damn. Anyways,
You mark ass trick.
I am StupidPunkThing. You can call me Ace. I sometimes stream. I aspire to be the upcoming reigning MILF of Detroit, and yeah. Give me a few
What
years.
kind of competition do you have for MILF of Detroit?
Hunger Games. I have to hunt the other ones down.
Let me Google that real quick.
Man, you can't have shit in Detroit, can you?
Alright, everybody pull up MILFs in your area, we'll see.
Exactly.
We're totally not going to get a lot of pop-ups and malware.
Yeah,
No, not at
totally
all.
not.
It's like, whoa, people don't normally look for this. We don't know what to do when someone comes seeking it out.
Exactly.
Send them to Christian Mingle! Send them there!
Like
I
you
will
open
say my
it up and it's
Discord-
just some confused Geek Squad guy on a computer, like, why are you here?
It's like a Nagel, and he's just sitting there at his Geek Squad desk. Oh, I didn't expect to
Let's
actually
go
get
for-
somebody.
It's an intern. He doesn't know what to do.
Look at that.
And then finally, at the end of the table, we have Vori.
Hey, I'm Vori. I'm a kobold. I play games. Second Pathfinder game. I mean, well, actually third because we had that first one shot. So
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Dyna and Vori both have experience with Pathfinder. Vori, like you said, is in my the Ring of Aurora campaign, which was the last weekend we did Ring of Aurora.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe so.
It's been a kind of a busy week.
Yeah.
That was last week.
And so Dyna and Undead, and I think, well, actually, yeah, everybody else. No, not sorry, Dyna. Undead, Catfish, and Ace are new to Pathfinder, to my understanding.
I was like,
Yes.
you just introduced me as being in the Pathfinder campaign, sir.
Right.
And yes, sorry, Vori, I've come to annoy you again with my Pathfinder present.
Haha.
But this time we are playing, Vori and Dyna are playing very different characters, as these characters were made with the help of Twitch chat. I'm very excited to see how this goes. We'll kick over to the TTRPG screen here in a minute, and you guys can describe your characters and such. But first, some upcoming things. Tomorrow night is part 7 of Chrono Core. I'm really excited for this mission because I'm not going to make it 100% obvious as to who the historical figure in question is, unless you already know your history. And then the 25th, next Saturday, is going to be Call of Cthulhu. And that's going to be part 10 of that, too. So, really excited. We haven't figured out the schedule for June yet, but there's 5 Saturdays in June, meaning I'm going to have 2 weekends that I don't know what to do. So, once I get all that figured out, you guys will be the first to know. Also, go ahead, Vori.
Maybe you could find a game on Project Open Table.
Maybe you could. That's a perfect segue to where I was going. Thank you.
Oh my god!
That was fantastically timed. Exclamation point pot in the chat will get you a little blurb about what Project Open Table is about, and it'll give you the link to the Discord invite. So if you would like to get into TTRPGs, play more TTRPGs, all in a space where we put player safety first, by all means, come join us. We have a lot of fun there, and we run a lot of different systems. We don't run, just D&D or just Pathfinder. We've got a Lancer game coming up. We've got the Quiet Year. We've got Kids on Bikes coming up. We've got a Deadliest game. We've had a couple Cyberpunk Red games ran. So yeah, whatever tabletop you're into, or if you haven't played any tabletops and you'd like to find out, come join us. We welcome everybody. I think that's it for the announcements. What do you guys say we get into the game?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, let's go.
Wait, I have a question.
Wait, what?
Do you put a Twitter post? Because I can't find it to retweet it.
I did put a Twitter post.
Also, Gil,
What?
it's vertical screen for people at the table.
I did bring that up. It's in my side monitor for OBS, so I can keep up with chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah.
people in the audience, get good.
Yeah, people in the audience, hi.
Twitch.tv/Gil Swamp Guy. Go there. Thank you,
Yes.
besties.
Go hang out there too.
Alright, I can't find it. But know that I care anyway.
All right, so let's get into the game. And as many great tabletop games start, you all meet in a tavern.
Oh my god, yes, you actually... Yes. Yes.
That.
You added the emote. Yes.
Yes, I did add the Carl Swamp Guy emote. Of course.
We have a Carl Swamp guy. I'm happy.
So, I understand that I'm only 4 years old, but you have to understand that that is an adult for my people. And I can order an ale, please.
So yeah, actually, that's a good time to bring up everybody's characters. So as the camera kind of makes its way into this packed tavern, we see our heroes gathered around a table enjoying their drinks and the atmosphere. We'll just go down the list. So Undead, would you like to describe your Twitch made character?
All right. I'm Fortune's Fang. Kind of, she's an older gnoll, or at least old for a gnoll. And she's a witch, specifically worshiping her patron is the grandmother spider. Kind of has this beige, sort of sand brown fur with a dark muzzle and kind of mohawk going on, a black mohawk, wearing what would appear to be like tight explorer's clothing. And there's her spots kind of take on the resemblance of a spider, and that's actually the name of the spider, Spot, as that is her familiar.
Well done, Vori.
So I'm playing a dwarf, Reralt of Givia. I am a thaumaturge, and I can't do this. I can't keep doing that voice.
It's way too dark.
That was a great effort, though.
That made me feel as if like you were waiting for like a post-apocalypse.
Exactly.
I would say that was so audio. That was so audible coded. I swear. What the hell?
So he is a thaumaturge, which is a class that fights supernatural, hunts and fights supernatural things. So he's a dwarf. He's come up out of the lands looking for supernatural creatures that need to be taken care of. He has a longsword that is his implements, and a whole bunch of like rings and talismans and things on that are all have metals against this, gems against that, enchantments against other things, and a big shield, and generally a sour disposition about him.
All right. Sitting next to Reralt, we see a root leshy. Ace.
All right. So we have two individuals sitting together. There is the smaller one that looks reminiscent of a potato. Her name is Tayto, and she is a druid of the Leaf Order and a follower of the Stag Mother of the Forest of the Stones, or She Who Listens. And she is wearing a simple leather armor, but like it kind of looks more like what's the word? Kind of what you would expect like a mother in the area would look like, kind of just a simple dress and whatnot. And she has her little glasses, and she's super, like, probably like 2 feet tall at the highest. And then there is the other one, who is her son. His name is Mato, and he is a very tall and lanky tomato leshy. Fruit leshy, vegetable leshy, I don't know what it counts as technically. Berry leshy, scientific, whatever the scientifically accurate leshy is. And Tayto is the very talkative one, who is very sweet and nice, and Mato just stands there and does not speak ever, because he doesn't know how to speak. So it'd be like that. And yeah, she's just sitting there drinking her little glass of milk.
Excellent. Next to Tayto Mato, we have a regular dude. Dyna?
Hello, I am regular dude. Norman Everyman is wearing like a cheap cowboy costume, and you can see a tag that just says Spirit Halloween sticking out of his pants. And like on his left hand, he has what looks to be a chainmail gauntlet, but made out of Monster Energy Pop Tops. And it looks like it was clearly supposed to be like a whole chainmail, but he kind of gave up 6 rows deep and just said, "Yeah, a gauntlet's good enough," and like went on with his life. He is staring at every other person here in a confused and amazed manner. And he's trying not to show that he's very excited to be here, but he is not hiding it well. He also has chaps, and on the left leg is a sexy anime girl that is Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo classic. And yeah, you can see sticking out of a holster is a gun that has a tiny little truck nuts dangling from it.
All right, awesome. And finally, next to Norman, we see the small but muscular stature of a Shuni, Catfish.
Yes, so here we have a Dr. Snuffles, Corpsethrower Esquire, a Shuni, a nice, 3.5 foot tall pug. He'll say 4 feet, but he's lying. Wearing a white bathrobe and a stethoscope. Why? Because, he fancies himself something of a doctor for the people. Maybe a back alley doctor, some would say. But he can't really afford a white coat. It's very, job to job for him. But as Gil said, he's rather muscular. He's a barbarian. He can lift. But, he's here to have a good time, and he's very confused about everything going on with this human sitting next to him, quite frankly.
Norman is very clearly trying to resist petting the pupper, but it is starting to get very obvious with his furtive glances.
So yeah, you guys are sitting in your tavern. You are enjoying your time. And you see come through the door this kind of middle-aged man. He's bald with like a big, thick, bushy beard. He walks in and he looks he looks a little embarrassed, but also kind of peeved at the same time. He makes his way immediately back towards the bar, and you guys are sitting just close enough to be able to hear the conversation, where the bartender just kind of looks at him confused and goes, "Where's the water delivery?" And the bald head man in question, he kind of slumps his shoulders and looks down and says, "Well, the well's dry, and there's no water. I don't know how any other way to put it. The creek's dried up." And before he could finish his sentence, the bartender slams his fist on the bar, and he goes, "Those damn beavers again!"
Beaver.
I hate beavers.
The bald man continues, is like, "Yeah, the beavers have blocked up the creek again. And the last group that came through managed to bust down the dam, but they just rebuilt it back so quickly, and they're gone, and nobody here really, it's kind of below them to go take care of a pest problem, so I don't know what we're gonna do about it."
Dudes, we should totally help this hydro homie out. Sounds like he could totally use cool explorers like us.
I mean, I'm not much of an explorer, but I've never met a good beaver. They always hog all the best sticks, and then they don't even chew them. They just leave them in the middle of the river. What is that?
would you do it if I gave you like a treat?
Now, what kind of treat are we talking?
You
I'm not one to turn down free food.
You want some steak, boy?
I do. Don't call me boy, but I could go for a steak. Let's go. Let's mess with some beavers.
I'm sorry about that. You're a tough little man, aren't you?
I am a tough little man.
You are.
I really got that dog in me.
You do got that dog in you.
There's a lot of affirmation going on at this table.
Like Norman has like the grabby fingers, but he's keeping them to himself for now. So like, what do you guys say that we just go over there and be like, yeah, we'll take your quest?
Is it even a
They're
quest?
just beavers, right?
Yeah, it's just beavers, right?
Like, anything can totally be a quest, guys. Don't take the magic and mystery out of life, you know?
Did he even offer payment?
You know, sometimes life is its own reward, and like, if he doesn't, we could just turn into outlaws. Like, it's a totally cool class switch, guys.
That's a complete 180, but I'm not against it.
Well, as usual, Norman, I rarely know what you're talking about.
Sounds about like usual, I would say. Him is his silly blabbering. I think we should go see it. I'd like to meet a beaver, too.
One night in case something crops up.
Hey, beavers? Why can't the town handle the beavers? If it's this big of a problem, why can't they handle it?
Because, like, NPCs don't handle quests, you guys. This is, like, #1 rule of Fantasy World.
What in the hell is an NPC?
Huh?
Don't worry about it, fellow NPCs. It's fine.
I feel like that's a slur.
No, you guys are, like, important, integral to... You know what? Let's just go ask this guy what his beaver problem is.
Phrasing.
It sounds quite dirty, but I think we should do it.
I meant what I said. And Norman strides over there.
I'll watch your back! As I'm going to just keep sitting at the table, nursing my beer.
I'm gonna like take my leftover steak that we were eating, and I'm just gonna kind of wave it and hope to like intrigue Dr. Corpsethrower over.
All right. Snuffles is gonna walk over, but he's gonna be dragging the stool that he had climbed on top of over because he can't see over the bar.
Anybody else wanting to keep up the rear, or are you going to be joining them?
I think I'm going to join them, but do you mind keeping an eye on Maytower for me? I think Maytower would do better here. I do have to ask, make sure you don't give him anything sharp. I don't need another incident occurring. And then
Stay away from the nails.
She struggles to get off the chair and just like hurries and scurries over to everyone else.
All right, so you guys, everybody except Fortune's Fang and Mado approaches the bar, where the two men are still standing there, kind of like bickering almost a little bit, until you pull up, and then the bartender immediately takes notice of the four of you.
I'm just gonna lean on the bar and try and be cool about it. But I want everyone to know it is not cool. Like, it is where he like sets his elbow on the bar and then changes his mind and like puts his chin on his fist and then like aborts halfway through and just kind of like crosses his arms and says, "Hey, I heard you had like a beaver problem. Like, what's wrong with your beaver, man?"
The bartender looks confused. He's like, it's not my beaver. It's the beavers at the lake up the way.
Okay, public beaver, radical. Like, what's the issue, man?
Well, they've blocked the dam, and now our town's water supply is dwindling.
Okay, cool. Like, do you want us to go fix it and like you'll pay us, or like how does this work?
The bartender studies each of you, the Shuni, the human, the Leshy, and the dwarf, and then looks to the water delivery guy and is like, "Yeah, this is about right. Yeah. Well, if you manage to take care of the beaver problem, I'll absolutely throw some coin your way."
Oh, absolutely. We'll like knock down that dam and make sure that beaver is just gone. He'll just be swept up in the river. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You not have any trappers around here or anything?
No. The only trapper that we have is Old Man Gerald, and he's kind of advanced in age to the point where he doesn't really go out much anymore.
See, that's the problem. The ecosystem's all out of whack here. You know, you're gonna have too many beavers if you don't have enough trappers or wolves.
Yeah, right.
Trappers
exactly.
get too old. The beavers don't get enough attention.
Mm.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking really quickly, what kind of beavers are they?
There's beavers. Nothing crazy
Like-
about them.
Normal size beavers or anything unique about them at all?
They like to chew wood, and they're a fucking problem.
Yeah, they
Please
are.
don't-
I agree.
Please don't swear in front of me. That's quite rude. My child is right over there.
Oh,
But
sorry, they're a
thank you for that
frickin'
information.
problem.
Thank you.
But yeah, no. If you could just go up and remove the beavers from the area, like you don't have to kill them, but like just like relocate them or something. And the main thing is just destroy the dam. That way we can get our water supply back. That would be fantastic.
Now hold up. If you want us relocating some beavers, do you like have a carriage we could borrow, or like a big cage on wheels?
Dude, we could
I
just
got
sweep 'em
an old
down the
cart out
river.
back.
Oh yeah, let's use the cart, because like we might have to tie up some beavers. That's fine. I'll brought my own rope. I always have rope for tying up beavers.
Look, if
uh,
Throw
we
them in the
just-
back.
You got a real vendetta against beavers, don't you?
Oh, I really do.
Look, if we just destroy the dam, it'll wash the beavers down the river. I say Operation Wet Beaver is a go.
Please never say that again.
Why? What's wrong with a beaver enjoying its natural aquatic habitat?
I think it's just the worst name I've ever heard for an operation, personally.
Well, okay, fine. I was gonna go with Moist Beaver, but if you insist, Operation Dry Beaver is fine.
Operation Sodom Beaver.
Shadow Moses.
The the bartender does that thing that all my players are familiar with, where he pinches the bridge of his nose and just goes, "Ah, all right, that's whatever you call it. Just go take care of it, please."
All right, we'll be borrowing your cart.
Yeah, it's in the back. It's already hooked up to Lucy, so you can take her with you too.
All right, cool. Some carrots for Lucy or something.
And the bartender just kind of turns back to the water delivery guy and goes, "Well, I guess just wait it for a little bit. The water should be back soon, hopefully." And the water delivery guy nods and just goes and sits at a table. Doesn't order anything, doesn't get out a book. He just sits there.
That's not weird at all that he's just sitting there. Anyways.
Nah, that's fine. That guy has pooping on the clock energy. I dig it.
Well, okay.
Anyway, let's go find some beavers.
I feel like we should inform Fortune of this.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Fortune, you want to go touch some beavers?
Hold on.
We'll be tying them up first.
What?
What? This is one big fucking tavern, dear Christ.
What acoustics on this tavern must be like super excellent for bards to perform here.
Gonna
We're the only patrons here and they have a vaulted ceiling. What are you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
gonna waddle on over to Fortune's Fang. Hey, no,
Are you here to
gonna-
make sure that I use my inside voice?
my voice isn't inside nor outside. It's just kind of around, just like you. So we're about to go get some beavers. Maybe tie them up, throw them in a cart.
Okay.
I don't think any of these people are gonna mind. If we, chew on a few. So,
Are we going to be giving them a fine while we're at it? Put them in the paddy wagon?
well, if they're giving us a wagon, we could call it Paddy.
Oh, fuck, they gave us a paddy wagon.
All right,
Can you
let's
please
go.
not swear at my child? I've asked you this so many times, Fortune.
I always forget he's there.
I have a vocabulary that I intend on using. I will censor myself as I please, but since you are polite about it, they frickin' gave us a paddy wagon.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do before you make your way back to get Patty and Lucy?
I'm gonna buy a steak for Dr. Corpsethrower, and as I put it down in front of him, I'm gonna run my hand along his back like it's just a friendly thing, but it's like the first tentative pet I get.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, anytime, pal. You just let me know when you're hungry, yeah?
Oh, yeah, no,
So
road
easily
steak.
bribed.
Hey, I'm a doctor for the people, okay? Of course, I'm easily bribed.
Oh, yeah, I totally get it. And as Norman turns around, he does a quiet yes.
What about you, Reralt?
Reralt is gonna get a nail for the road and resign himself to trudging alongside this wagon to absolutely boring animal hunt.
I'm going to have Nato tap on Tato's shoulder and whisper something really quickly. And she's gonna look at him and nod, and she's gonna go over to the bar and try to get up but fail at it horribly, and have Nato pick her up at the shoulders and hold her up. She's like, "May I order orange juice to go, please?"
Yeah, orange juice, sure. And he just he turns around, he starts going through the oranges, and this one looks good enough. And he squeezes it out into a little wooden cup and hands it to you.
Of course they have oranges, but they don't have running water.
Is it like a full cup of orange juice, or is it like a shot glass of orange juice?
It's a small cup. It's a little bigger than a shot. It's bigger than a shot glass, but it's like a kid's cup.
I'm gonna have oh my god, I forgot which one's which for a second. Nato sits down. Well, Tayto says, "Thank you so much," and Nato sets down Tayto and then picks up the glass and drinks it with their weirdly hand-shaped vine arms that I totally didn't draw on the PNG. I was lazy. But yeah, and then just chug it all down and set it up. And that's it.
Bartender just kind of shakes his head in disbelief and returns to his work. Fortune's Fang, you got any preps you want to do?
Well, the most that she would want to do is one, get a map of the area, just so then we at least know, hey, where these beavers can be, like the flowing rivers that go to it, whether or not it's affecting any other towns, in case we could just hire a different group of people to do it and we just get double the money technically. Yeah, that's really like the first bit, is just get a map to figure out who else is affected by this beaver epidemic.
Yeah, you could talk to the bartender for that kind of information.
Sir, if you may.
Yes. What can I do for you?
By chance, do you have a map
of the area? Especially, do you know anyone else that is affected by this beaver infestation?
Well, the last map that we had got ruined during trivia night last night, so I can't outfit you with a map, but I can tell you that the river that originates from the lake is literally just north of this tavern. Like the river runs right next to us. And you'll know it's the right river because there's no water in it.
Yeah.
So you just follow that north, and you'll eventually run smack into the lake.
Okay. Incompetence aside, do you have the ruined map?
No, because when it got ruined on trivia night, some gnomes thought it would be funny to try to smoke it and see if they could get like a astral projection.
Aha.
Yeah.
Is that a regular occurrence?
It happens more than I'd like to admit.
And I'm not going to ask about how you handle your tavern. Right. Can you draw one by memory on that napkin?
Yeah. So he grabs a napkin and he runs into the back and gets a quill and an inkwell, and he starts kind of doodling. He's like, so this square is us. And
right.
Then this wiggly line that kind of runs up the side of it and then up here at the top of the napkin. That's the dried river that's literally right next to us. And then this circle, this wiggly circle at the top is the pond. We think they're here, and he dots it like on the river, like right below the pond.
Okay, so I'm just going to ask for you to do one thing, and please do not view it as some kind of farce. Can you please put a compass rose on there, at least pointing north, so then we know?
Yeah, I can do that. And he starts to write the letter N, but he gets like lost halfway through, and then he goes back to it again. But the N is backwards, and the arrow is pointing up towards the top of the napkin.
Yes, let your artistic flow occur. Let it just completely make a mess of it. Okay. Thank you for your time. You have been very pleasant, and my anger management therapist would be very proud of me in this moment. Now, I'll just take this napkin that you have so carefully drawn out for me, my voice dripping with sarcasm. And I'm going to get this paddy wagon to arrest beavers.
Yeah,
that's
ideal. That's the ideal, yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go now.
All right.
I slowly back up and head out the door.
I got a map, kind of. Really, kind of. Not really.
Fortune, you're like such a people person. You totally charmed that barkeep. Like, good job.
Is it the award-winning smile as I bare my fangs in the most lackluster way?
Norman's into it. Yeah, like you like totally grin.
Norman's a monster fucker, confirmed.
Norman's a total furry.
Oh my fucking god.
Also, he's living in his dream right now.
You read a little bit too much Red Riding Hood, didn't you?
Oh, the manga? Yeah, that one was totally sick.
What the fuck is a manga?
What the fuck did you mean? Oh no, I'm sorry, Mato. What the frick did you mean?
I'm not sorry. I'm confused.
Anyway, let's go put some beavers in prison.
I'm gonna put a pin on that manga comment.
Now that's something I can agree with. Norman, Everyman.
Do you feel like Tayto is Fortune's therapist?
The anger management therapist.
She is a healer. I built her to be a support class. One of her skills is literally guidance. Like, come on.
It all started when I joined the party.
All right. So you guys leave the tavern. You kind of just once you get outside, you just walk around the side of the tavern, and you see Lucy, the elderly mule, hooked up to the cart.
Is that like a nag's nag?
Oh, you be nice to her. She's a lovely lady.
She's older than me!
That means she's wise.
She probably saw the river when it first formed.
You.
Oh, I bet the beavers cut down the trees to make this here patty. I'm gonna slap the side of it. We could fit
Yes.
so many beavers in this thing.
Is the cart made of wood?
The cart is made of wood, and it is not. It is in kind of shitty condition.
Guys, this may be a silly question, but do beavers really mix with wood? Like, is this the optimum way to transport a beaver?
You're worried about the cart?
No, I'm worried about the beavers escaping and, like, being mad about being beaver jailed unjust.
Well,
Write them
we
a
might just have to
ticket.
gag
Why?
the beavers.
What was that, Vori?
Why are you worried about the beavers?
Cause, like, okay, so my roommate had, like, this heinous guinea pig, and it, like, totally escaped its pen one day, and I still have the scars on my thumb, okay? Now, I imagine that guinea pigs and beavers are pretty similar except for size, and I just, like, don't want to lose a hand to an angry beaver.
One of them has one has a tennis racket for a tail, and the other one is a furry potato.
Excuse you. Do not compare me to such.
No offense to present company.
Thank you.
No problem.
Well, in my experience, basically all mammals are internally set up the same. I don't think there's really much of a difference, bone-wise. I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm a doctor.
I wonder why I'm here.
You and me.
You
buddy.
and me both.
I mean, you are called Fortune's Fang, so clearly it's your destiny.
Well, I'm a woman, so I guess it's Ms. Fortune's Fang. Fuck. Sorry, frick.
Thank you.
All right, who's
So-
taking the reins of Lucy?
I am. I'm not letting anyone else do it. I'm the druid. Nah. You're gonna see Tayto scurry over and make a little hand motion, like uppies almost, to Mato, to where Mato just walks over and picks her up and sets her in like the front of the cart where the reins are. And she's like, I will be driving this. And then so I have a skill called Wild Empathy,
Mm-hmm.
that lets me
Can you drop that in the chat for me?
communicate.
Thank you.
Anytime. I didn't know how to do that, I guess. I can use diplomacy to make an impression on animals and make very simple requests of them.
All right, cool. Do you want to roll diplomacy for me then?
Yes. How the fuck do I do that? Is it in
It's
skills?
another skill, yeah.
Thank you. And just press roll.
Yep.
Not anything else I need to do.
Damn!
Whoa! Starting off the session with a crit.
Damn!
It's all downhill from here, folks.
Thanks. I took all the luck. Me and Lucy are best friends now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Oh yeah, you see Lucy slowly turn her head as she's like kind of like mildly vibrating, and her old eyes look into yours, and there's like an instant connection.
I think that this horse is my destined best friend. Can you help us get to this location? Saying this to Lucy.
Lucy is confused because Lucy doesn't know what you're talking about.
Here's the napkin.
Thank you.
You see,
Oh, I just got to the stream part where I crit. My
You-
stream is a little behind.
you oh yeah, that's right. I have OBS pulled up in my other. Anyway, so Lucy kind of studies the napkin map for a second, and then turns her head over to the dry river, and then turns her head north, and then back to the napkin map, and then back north again, and then back to you, Tayto, and just a very slow and shaky nod.
Thank you very much. Come on, we have places to be.
Can't believe the napkin worked.
The napkin.
Animals are quite intelligent, you know, once you get to know them.
Yeah. I mean, I personally try not to. Beavers are animals, after all.
I
Lucy
feel like
could run the
you're
bar.
holding on too tightly to that grudge to what that beaver did to you, personally.
Bit his
One pair-
nipple out.
You didn't see that stick, okay? It was perfect.
I feel like we should have a therapy session afterwards about this. Just don't kill any beavers, please.
Is it gonna cut into my therapy time? I'm going to need some.
No, we'll work it out later. Don't worry. We'll do you a daily session whenever we're done with this, and then we can get to you, doctor, later.
Thanks.
Is it like free therapy? Because I have a lot of childhood trauma to unpack. And I have like no health insurance.
What's health insurance?
I just use
paid-
this, and I drain my tankard.
I feel like you should probably work through that someday, but that's not important right now.
I pay with the accomplishment of writing in a dream journal. And I don't like writing in the dream journal.
It's okay. Alcohol is just therapy's waiting list, so I'll turn to booze for now, and when you have an opening, you let me know, okay?
You see Tayto looks so concerned, and she's like, okay, dear, let's go.
Alright.
Reralt just raises his mug to Norman.
Norman doesn't have any alcohol, but he like raises a Bang energy drink and just chugs it.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Sponsor me,
Not
Bang.
Sorry, a Bing energy drink.
There it is.
Fuel.
It's a Bing
It's
energy
a Bang
drink.
energy. Oh wait, no. You know what? I'm sticking to it.
Bong
We'll
energy,
get
I like
sponsored
it.
by Microsoft.
Oh, Bong energy drink, like from Project Open Table, totally sponsored by them.
Yeah, it's a weed pen,
Dee-dee-dee.
honestly. He just has a random little weed vape he just hits every once in a while. That's
Yeah, but
somehow still alive.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like he does, but its name is like Akko-chan or something.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Count up
Christ.
2 CBD gummies.
So you all pile into the cart, and Tayto, you, I'm assuming, very gently do the thing with the reins, and Lucy.
I'm not even gonna have her do the thing with the reins. She's just gonna pat her. She's like, can you take us there?
And then Lucy starts off, and boy, is she slow. You guys feel like you probably could have walked there faster, but you needed the cart, so here you are.
We needed the cart if we wanted to do this in a humane fashion, or in some grisly macabre of just bringing the corpses back.
I mean, either way, there might be a lot of beavers to carry.
Uh-huh. Spot, can you just go under the cart, and if we have to stop abruptly for any reason, hop down. As I just release Spot to like climb to the bottom of the cart and kind of like cling there.
Right on. So you guys are making your way through the trail. The river is just a little ways off from you, where you would normally be close enough to hear the water rushing, but there's no water. So it's a relatively quiet drive through the forest.
Road trip, road trip, road trip.
So as we're going through here, let's get into a little bit about who your characters are and how they got here. We'll go in reverse order this time. Dr. Corpsethrower?
Well, with a name like Dr. Snuffles Corpsethrower, this is a man, this is a dog that sees a lot of trouble. He's a community man. Shuni, they're known for their hospitality. But he didn't really know what that meant. So he generally just showed people the way to the hospital, concussively. And, one thing led to another. And, he kind of had to skip town a little bit, but he then runs into, I imagine he ran into Norman Everyman, as he calls him. He's a very confusing looking human. Never understands what he's talking about, but he was just so happy to see Snuffles. So, quite frankly, Norman Everyman likes to gives Snuffles a lot of food when he was down on his luck. So he's got a lot of respect. So that's why he's here.
Right on.
We're here for Norman Everyman.
Oh.
Speaking of Norman Everyman, how did you get here?
Okay, like check it, okay? I was like a college graduate or whatever, and then I had to like pay a bunch of bills. So I'm like, you know what's lucrative? Accounting. But it's like wicked boring, and I was totally working on getting, really high in League of Legends, so like I could join a gamer team. And I was silver too, so you could say it was getting pretty serious. Well, anyway, one day when I was crossing the street, I totally accidentally made out with Bus Chan, and I ended up in this new world. And the first thing that I saw was this awesomely adorable giant puggo. So totally me, who's never been able to afford a pet deposit in my life, thinking this is the major jackpot. So, like, I'm practically in heaven, guys. I don't know what you guys are so worried about.
Ah, yes, the classic isekai character. Tayto and Mato, what's been your road so far?
So I would say that Tayto, I don't know how she got into this world. She was in the natural world, probably with a druid of some kind, and had a great love for nature, being as a leshy. And so eventually she learned to become a druid herself, and she really aligned with the Leaf Order. And so as she was becoming more into her druid lifestyle, a, a, a benefit of becoming a member of the part of the Leaf Order is you get a familiar that is a leshy, and she got this little tiny tomato familiar, and she was like, this is my child, oh my goodness. And so this is how Mato was brought into the world, and now she's trying to help raise her son in this wonderful world and learn to make wonderful foods and just have a wonderful experience and help people where she can, because she's really nice, and also prevent Mato from being a little too vicious at times, because Mato is not a nice person.
All right, Reralt, what's your story, bud?
So Reralt was living his perfectly normal life in the dwarven homelands, and then just after coming of age and everything, started hearing things. Particularly one thing. One of his ancestors began haunting him, wanting him to do something, but the dead don't communicate very well. So he started looking into the supernatural and things like that, which let him find out about many, many more weird occult esoteric things. And so in an effort to protect against those things and maybe someday get away from this damned ghost that haunts him, he is taken to adventuring and trying to find the supernatural and weird things like that and exterminating it. And so he probably came upon the party hunting on something weird or looking for something weird and decided that backup was fine. And nice to have some living voices to talk to for a change.
Excellent, wonderful. And finally, Fortune's Fang. How did you get in this mess?
So Fortune's Fang, through just her cackle that she was with, she was always like basically not really the runt, so to speak, but the one that would usually take care of the runts. She was always the like one of the elders of sorts, or at least obtained the role by happenstance. And through obtaining that role, eventually feeling as if she needs to go and fill some shamanic privilege, and became a witch of the grandmother spider, feeling as if finding through the webs of fate how she can potentially benefit her cackle. To no avail, as everyone that was in her cackle is dead due to the circumstances of her having a reading wrong, and all of them fell like lemmings off a cliff. She, at that point, sought the means of trying to find her own fortune, because maybe that was her calling after all. And now she is with the current party, as every single path that leads her away from it leads her directly back to it. And she feels vexed by this to some extent. At some moments, she tolerates the party. At other moments, she appreciates the fact that they are willing to go and stick with her despite what has happened to her, even though she has never told them about what happened to her prior cackle. The current party is their cackle now, and right now, based off of the beaver situation, she kind of wants to end all of those beavers like periods and sentences and turn that dam into a paragraph.
Excellent. All right. So, you guys, after hours of traveling, what probably could have easily been a half-hour walk, you guys finally arrive to where the very obvious beaver dam is.
Also, I'm glad I got to go and drop a hyena fact. That's actually how gnolls typically address themselves, like each other, like they're part of a cackle.
Yeah,
I love
that's so
that.
fucking cool.
My favorite name for a group of animals are ravens. They're an unkindness. That's a fun random fact as well.
Don't
A group of
Don't
ravens
go
is an
looking-
unkindness.
don't go looking too deeply into hyena facts though, because the deeper you go, the more horrifying it is.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
absolutely.
the better it gets. I mean,
I can make
Oh.
coyotes horrible. Coyotes love eating asshole first whenever it comes towards carrion. So.
Wow, I
It's
love that information.
specifically how hyenas are born. That's just don't look it up.
It's
Ah.
bad.
Yeah, it is. And that was Animal Facts with Project Open Table. Yay,
Subscribe
we're
today.
all a
If you
little
give a
bit-
dog a mirror, it'll admire its genitals. Hey!
Okay.
Beaver Dam was really easy to find. Like, we didn't really need a napkin at all.
turns out we just had to go upriver. What do you know? Learn something every day. That is, well, excuse the pun. Goddamn.
So you guys arrive and you see that there are some beavers who are on top of the dam, and they're just building the shit out of this dam. It's already pretty impressive in size, but it looks like they're trying to make something bigger.
I would like to try and lasso a beaver.
Okay.
Damn, I was
yeah,
gonna ask if I could try to talk to them first, but let me truth.
What?
No,
what's
don't worry. This is like fishing, but on the prairie.
Uh-huh.
I
So what's the range on your lasso there, Norman?
I just have a rope. I don't think a lasso's a thing.
Yeah, you
But
got- okay, so you have
my
50
rope
feet
is
of rope.
50 feet. So don't worry, guys. I saw this on a YouTube short once. I can totally do it.
What in the nine hells is a YouTube short?
So, I think you might need to make a little bit of a loop. It's like a tourniquet, but for an entire body.
Yeah, don't worry. I was in Boy Scouts. I got this. You'd be surprised how many loops and nooses they teach us to make. Don't worry about it.
quick question: why are your boys becoming scouts? Who are they scouting for?
You just gotta start them young, I guess. I don't know.
You
At the
know,
end.
What
I
kind of
never
mili-
thought about it. I guess bears? Yeah,
Why are
probably
children
bears.
lassoing bears? This is so concerning.
Bears and like people who don't want to buy popcorn.
What's popcorn?
I mean, I know this is like a total fantasy land, but I think you guys have perfected putting kernels and oil in a skillet.
Have we?
Well, I don't know. You're like kind of weird because I don't know if eating popcorn would be like cannibalism for you. And like, I just watched your friend there, or sorry, your child totally drink orange juice, and isn't that kind of like plant blood? So, like, are you Plant Dracula?
I would like to inform you that my son is not plant whatever you said. I don't even know what is Dracula.
It's like a vampire, but awesome.
If I pick up this rock and drop it on my head really hard.
So did anyone bring an axe?
Oh, I did
I
I bring
have
an
a
axe?
sickle.
Oh, what do I roll for lasso? I would like to wrangle beaver.
Okay.
I think you need to tie a lasso first.
Yeah.
I feel like I can. I feel like I've read enough wiki how articles that I could do it, but I will roll a crafting.
Yeah. Give me crafting to make a suitable lasso
18.
here.
Those Boy Scout lessons paid off.
Yeah,
Right.
I'd say you make yourself a pretty passable lasso.
All right. What would you consider the wrangle skill? Is it performance? Because it's like a showy skill?
I think since you're applying this in less of a showy skill and more of a, I am actually going to try to wrangle one of these beavers.
Would it be athletics?
It's technically a ranged attack.
Yeah, it's a ranged
It's a
attack.
ranged grapple.
Okay.
Right. I think that falls under athletics.
I also think you're a little far from it.
Maybe survival?
Athletics or
For a
survival.
snare?
Yeah, for a snare. Yeah, that's another good one. I think we're gonna. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with survival.
13.
Let me check this beaver's AC. It does not work. The beaver sees the lasso coming.
Hold on.
Huh?
I would like to nudge fate. Does it work?
It does not.
Okay.
No,
Damn.
nudge fate does not work. It does not change the success outcome. The beaver is able to nimbly dodge the lasso.
So we know that it's not a 14 or 13.
Fair enough.
Dang, this
I mean-
is a speedy beaver.
Yeah, no, they're shockingly squirrely. If you catch my drift.
Well, you're clearly the expert on this, so I will very much trust your wisdom.
Yeah. So what I have here is it's a great axe. They call it a great axe because it's a great axe, and it's perfect actually for this exact situation. Now, what is the situation? The situation is beavers built a wall, and we need the wall to come down. And you know, we can bonk these beavers. We can tie them up, throw them in a cart, or toss them downriver. Whatever. It doesn't matter to me.
Mr. Beaverchoff, tear down this wall.
God damn it. Does anybody have any non-combative?
I
things they
do
would like to
actually.
do? Okay.
Can I try to go up and talk to them? I don't have that diplomacy skill. I don't know. I don't know if I could have a full conversation with them, but
you wouldn't be able to have a conversation with them. It's literally just building rapport to make an impression, to make them friendly to you.
Okay.
And you can make a very simple request to them. You can't have a full-blown conversation with them.
All right. What's that secret language I know?
Wild Song, and I think
What does that do?
Let me pull up Archives of Nethys because I forgot to do that. But I'm pretty sure Wild Song is just it's a secret language between druids.
Is it a secret language between druids? Okay. I didn't know I had the secret language, but I had to ask. Or not secret, whatever language.
Yeah, Wild Song is a secret language known only within druid orders.
Okay. Okay, could I do that skill and ask, like, can be like pointing at the essentially the dam and be like X, like a nudge to stop doing what they're doing? Is that a very basic request? You can be like, can you please stop? Essentially, I feel like that's a very basic request.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your diplomacy.
Diplomacy, okay. Should I go over there, my little token?
Probably would help.
Yeah, I was about to say, there. I guess I'm taking the child.
Okay.
I totally walked through, but that is not even, and that bothers me.
Oh yeah, for
Okay,
familiars, it's never gonna be even.
That angers me so much.
Actually,
you know what? You're going right here.
Yeah, no, it's not. Sorry, I tried.
Well, there's two of them now. What the? Okay, that's fine. Anyways, diplomacy. You said
yes.
Call.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Bruh.
That's the second crit with the same skill.
Second crit, same skill in a row.
You guys are fucked
Flip
later.
it, bitches. I fucking swear.
We brought the beaver whisperer. What the fuck?
No, I'm clipping that shit. What the fuck?
So
She's
yeah,
got like her plaid shirt and everything.
so we'll say that this beaver in particular sees you trying to gesture towards it and waddles over and looks at you, kind of confused.
So could you repeat that?
The beaver, the closest beaver to you, waddles over while the other three continue their work, and they kind of stand up on their back legs and just kind of cock their head to the side.
So even though, so like I got their attention, and so I essentially like look at the like try to like indicate the beaver, like the dam. That's what those are called, not a beaver. The dam, and like try to get it to be like, can you stop? Essentially, I don't know what motion, like an X or like just a nudge, like can you quit it, please?
The beaver looks like it's taking this into very heavy consideration, and it politely holds one of its paws up to you, and then turns and runs to the other beavers, which then kind of form like a little huddle.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear just a bunch of chittering back and forth to each other, and then one of them says something out of line to where another beaver smacks it with its tail. And then the beaver comes back, and through the body language, you kind of get the message that it's saying, unfortunately, we cannot cease our construction of the dam. He's very polite about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Tayto like be like nod, understand, be like thank you, like essentially thank you, and go back to the others and talk to them about this.
And then that beaver waves bye to you as you walk away, and then they all return back to their work.
I wave bye to it. I don't know.
See, you can't stop a beaver from handling the wood.
Oh my God's above and below.
There we go.
Norman just nods as if that sounds very reasonable.
I asked them very nicely to stop because I did the best I could to communicate that, and they seemed to discuss it for a little bit, but I think they said they really can't stop it. I feel like it's probably going to be more complicated than just getting rid of them.
Reralt, did you have any ideas?
Well, if the axe isn't big enough, we could try oil and fire.
I like where your head's at, Reralt.
I'm going to have Tayto be horrified at that notion. Can we please not start a forest fire?
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's in the river already. The fire the fire will put itself. The problem's going to solve itself, is what we're saying.
Are you able
That's
to
why you
get
need the oil. It just won't stay lit otherwise.
Norman once told me that a legend about a kingdom called Ohio, and their rivers burned. But I don't think this one will.
How did you get a river to burn?
Oh, like there was like a lot of stuff in it, and like a lot of people got sick, but it was like a wicked party, like Burning Man, but boring.
Ah, good old Cleveland. Never changed.
You guys
I love the fact they set it on
men?
fire on purpose too.
There's so
Norman
much
is-
trash in the river. Let's just set it on fire. Maybe that'll get rid of it.
That's exactly what the reason was.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. Oh no, I am Ohio. I know. I am from Ohio. I know.
I was
Very
Ohio.
That feels like Ohio reasoning.
It really is.
It's very.
But-
There's
valid
nothing to
Ohio
do in
reasoning.
Ohio besides burn your river.
And go
Like,
hang out at Walmart.
yeah, there's that too. You hang out at Walmart at like 2 a.m.
Yep.
Norman is just looking back and forth between Tayto and Dr. Corpsethrower and is like nodding at Tayto and then looks over at Corpsethrower, listens for a second, and starts shaking his head and is just going back and forth like a kid watching tennis.
But yeah,
My
so
good.
well, we got to shoo away the beavers. We cut that. We chop down this dam because here's the thing. Again, they're big old hoarders. There's some real good sticks in there, and if we start trying to take them out, I think they're gonna get a little bit nettled, as they say in the hood.
What?
What's
Shoot
the
away the
hood?
beavers. I'm like really good at that, and I cock my gun.
Stop that.
He said shoot away the beavers.
Shoo! You can't shoot the beavers.
How about this? They can't
I've seen
finish
Norman. I'm pretty sure
construction.
they can.
Like,
That goes against like all of my morals. I simply can't let you do that.
then issue them a citation for wrongful building.
I like that idea more. Can we do that? How would we go about doing that? Because that'd be funny.
And just take a piece of paper, say that you're doing this wrong, you're being fined.
Didn't you
and
already
write
try to talk them
citation
out of
real
it?
big on it.
I don't think beavers have a written language.
They have body language. Maybe convey it. Try to look official.
But I already talked to them. They would know me.
Well, just say you're a secret shopper. I don't know. You're from corporate.
Tell them
What's
your
a
very dangerous friends want to get rid of them the hard way.
Oh my dear. Oh,
Are we
Lord.
loan sharks now? Are we the mob? Are we the mob?
I mean,
We're
I've worked for the mob
exterminators right
before.
now.
So, is it possible? I guess I'm gonna have to ask. Is it possible that I can somehow portray that they would attack if they don't leave? So, can they please leave? Is that a thing I can suggest? Is that too complex? Like, I could like point at them and be like, point at them, point at you, and like some stab motions, and then like do a please hand, point at the dam, and put it like X.
I mean, if I'm gonna say that because of your crit, your second crit on diplomacy, that you would be if you just walk back over, that same beaver would come over and see what's up.
Okay, you know what? Hi, besties.
Can I go help? Is there a help action in
Yeah, there is
Pathfinder?
an aid action.
Oh
But
God.
we're just gonna use Tayto's roll from last time, just because they crit again, and that's fucking
Double.
wild. So
Apparently, Tayto should have been a circle of animals. Dear Christ,
yeah.
or whatever it is.
So Tayto, you start to approach the dam, and the beaver that you had spoken to earlier sees you coming and kind of comes back over, and once again kind of cocks his head to the side as if to say, "What now?"
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna put my hands together to please, like kind of like please, and point at the dam and like do it again, and then say please again, and then point at my friends that are there, and they're gonna point at you. Like,
I'm gonna
point at
hold my
them and then
great
like
axe
stab motion and like swap down motion the dam again.
Yeah, when Tato
And
points at
then-
us, I'm gonna draw my sword.
Yeah, and then be like,
Polish
please,
my gun.
just be like, can you please like go away? I don't want you to get hurt. Be like, I understand that this is important, but I also don't want you to get hurt. Like, please, like pleading, like hands together, shaking, like begging almost.
The beaver looks to you and then looks back at all your friends and then looks back to the other beavers and then back to you and once again holds up the paw, runs back over.
She nods and was like, thank you.
The other beavers come together again, and the one that you were talking to kind of like starts chittering away. You're assuming they're explaining the situation. And then the other three beavers both look very angrily at the first one and just kind of like take turns smacking them with their tails.
Oh.
And then finally the other three beavers who are not polite come over and basically form make a little formation as if to defend their dam.
So it's like that then.
No.
And these beavers are now like kind of baring their teeth at you, and they've got their tails raised in alert.
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have Tayto like put her hands up and be like, I'm sorry, and walk back to the friends. Like, just be like, I'm sorry, and just walk back. Is that fine with you? Awesome.
So as you leave, the other three, kind of like while keeping their eyes on you, go back to their work.
Oh, they shouldn't have did that. All right. Well, we tried it your way. Good old Tayto. So, we're gonna start throwing beavers.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll heal you if you get a little too hurt. But I would rather not attack the beavers, personally.
All right.
So if you guys are going into... does this mean you guys are going into combat with the beavers?
Oh,
I believe so.
All right.
Is it possible I can say no because it's against my morals? Is that a thing?
If you want to sit out initiative, you can, but you won't have any actions during the combat.
Okay. To say that, I feel like this is like very against my existence as a druid because it's an anathema for me.
So before you guys get to schmoovin, let's go ahead and roll the initiatives.
Oh shit!
What did I do? Oh my god!
The way that you do that is on your character sheet. There's a spot on the left-hand bar. It'll say initiative. Just click the die next to it, and it should automatically come up on the encounter.
Is the game pause? Is the game being paused the reason why I can't move my character?
Yes. I paused it.
Okay,
Wait.
cool. That's like I was gonna stand where Fry from Futurama is, like Norman.
That's me.
Yeah, I was like, I forgot who that is. No, Jesus fucking Christ, that beaver.
The beaver's as ready as I am.
Snuffles.
He knows the score.
Wait, where's my initiative again?
Oh yes, I
Under
absolutely
your
made
armor
a beaver
class.
character sheet. I figured this was going to be the path that eventually happened.
I love that.
Oh, there it is.
Initiative's about halfway down the red bar on the left.
Fortune's Fang taking the lead.
Jesus.
Talk about apex predators, am I right?
And so, Tayto, you're sitting out initiative?
Yes. Can I still roll it just for the beams of it? I'm just curious what it would be.
Yeah, you can
Given
roll,
my
you can
two
roll for the
crits.
beans of it. You don't have to actively attack them, but like if you wanted to use your turn to help somebody out by like healing them in case things go south, it'd probably be a good
Yeah,
idea
I'll
to
do
roll
that.
it.
Yes. Okay. Where do you roll that again?
On your character sheet, there's that red bar on the left. It's halfway down. It'll say initiative, and there's a dice next to it. You'll click that.
I get a +2 to my initiative for my 10 pace too.
That's
So it
right,
should
you
be
do.
at 18.
Okay, let me go ahead and update participant. You get a +2 to that, so that means your initiative value is 18. And Tayto and Mato, you guys have rolled. Fantastic. All right, let's start this off. Fortune's Fang. What are you doing?
I wasn't. Okay. I was gonna say I wasn't supposed to be over here. Could I like be moved, or is
Oh
that?
yeah, I'll
do I have to
unpause
wait?
now.
Okay, thank you. I was about to say I was supposed to be like here.
That's fine.
Oh, I left the child. Whoops.
Every time.
Every time. Sorry. Mado just follows. It's fine.
Just put it in a baby Bjorn already.
I tried that one time. He wasn't too fond of it. I don't want to repeat what happened to that poor man. He's permanently scarred.
Okay, but maybe he should put you in the baby Bjorn? I don't know how this works.
Go do with the beavers, please. She's very stressed out about this. These poor beavers.
I'll just shoot him in the paws for you. It's fine.
Please don't shoot the beavers.
Look, sometimes a Norman gotta do what an everyman gotta do.
Okay, well, she's gonna have a crisis. Do what you gotta do.
Sometimes a man just has to get a stick for his dog, okay?
That's
At
right.
any costs.
All right. Fortune's Fang. What you thinking?
So something that I was thinking,
Yes.
because of the general gist of how the spell works.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. 'Cause I was considering on doing Ghost Sound, and I would just have to move up to about here, so it'd be. Oh. I refresh my shit. Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
gonna move there.
That's one action.
And I'm going to cast as. Here, I need to refresh my page. Hold on. Well, stuff went wonky.
And whatever spell you're casting, can you drop that in the chat, please?
Yes, I can do so.
Thank you.
As soon as I
Maybe hard
reload
eyes.
back in. There we go. Okay. All right, I'm going to cast Ghost Sound.
Fantastic.
And I'm going to be casting it right there.
Okay.
And with Ghost Sound, I'm going to make it sound as if the dam is breaking underneath them.
Oh. Very good. Very good. All right. So you make this sound, and the beavers, they hear the sound of the dam starting to break, and you can well, Tayto, you can read this pretty easily. They seem very like panicked, and you see them immediately begin work on like patting it down with their tails, trying to stabilize it.
Tayto,
Yes.
this might be a perfect talking point for you if you want to go over there to talk to them and tell them maybe they should build somewhere else. Because clearly, this area is too dangerous for them.
So that was 2 actions, so that'll be the end of your turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
So then we will go to the this beaver in question right here, and we will. He's patting down the dam. He's not entirely sure what's going on, but he knows that he thinks that you guys are definitely the cause of it. So the beaver is going to leave his buddies to make sure the dam is fixed. Let's see, what's their speed? Where's their speed? Oh, they only have a land speed of 15. That's boring. So
What's their swim speed?
They do have a faster swim speed, but there's not a whole lot of water in the river.
Yeah, it's damn.
Yeah. So this beaver is going to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's as far as he can get. He's going to stand there and he's going to make a very threatening pose to try to get you guys to back off. Dr. Corpsethrower, it's your turn.
So you're approaching me, Beaver?
Not the JoJo's reference.
Okay. How does grappling work?
So grappling is going to be, I believe grappling is an athletics check versus their fortitude.
All right.
Let me make sure I'm not lying to you, because I don't really have a whole lot of people doing grappling in Pathfinder, at least not yet. Yeah,
Not yet.
Attempt an athletics check against the target's fortitude DC. That's a 14. Their fortitude is it's not enough. That beaver is very, very quick to get out of your grasp. You have one action left.
Okay. Okay. Well then, in that case, it's kind of standing next to a cliff. I'm gonna try to shove him.
Okay.
going into the riverbed.
All right. Attempt an athletics check against the target's fortitude DC.
In for a penny, in for a pounding.
Oh.
17. That is enough to do it. And you shove it 10 feet away, which would effectively put it into the bottom of the river.
Did you just shove the fucking beaver?
That's right. Look, I know what to do with a beaver. Don't worry, I got this.
Oh my stars!
So you shove this beaver off into the river.
He gave that beaver a pounding.
God damn it. The beaver falls, lands on its back in the bottom of the river. The water barely enough to do anything to cushion the fall. And once it kind of like rights itself, it realizes it's in a losing battle and is now looking to run. Next is another beaver's turn, which is actually the friendly one.
My friend.
The friendly beaver feels like the dam is going to break. It saw Dr. Corpsethrower shove a beaver off of the edge of the riverbank and into the bottom of the river. And it decided it is not going to deal with this. So he's going to jump into the pond and swim away to safety.
Was there anything notable with that beaver, by the way? I want to know if I'll see it again.
There was nothing good, nothing noticeable about the beaver.
This is the worst day of my life.
So that beaver is out of combat now.
I feel it, bestie. Don't worry.
Next is Tayto and Mato.
Oh, it's my turn.
And
You might want to convince them. So far, we haven't done anything too harsh.
And Norman, you're on deck after them.
Oh God, I have a lot on me.
No pressure.
What do you mean by that?
Wow.
Well, 1 second.
I'll have you know that I'm competent.
Oh, this is gonna be weird considering this is combat and I'm all the way over here. How many squares is it to move?
Every square represents 5 feet.
Thank you. And we have 15 in total.
Yeah, you do. So every action you can move up to 15 feet.
Okay. Some part of me wants to try to go down to the beaver that was pushed off to make sure it's okay. Because she feels bad. Because she would totally do that.
Oh, they're fine. They're fine. They mostly tumbled.
Fair enough. Let me see what I have.
Like I said,
what is
convince
this?
them. Maybe get them to leave.
If you don't, I will.
You know, I just realized something looking through my stuff. I have an ancestry feat called Harmlessly Cute. Your size and demeanor makes it easy for you to convince others that actually I can put this in chat for anyone else who wants to see it. You gain the Shameless Request skill feat as a bonus. Additionally, you can gain a +1 circumstance bonus to initiative checks when you roll deception for initiative. So, is it possible for me to get as close as like would be like 10, and then an action would be yelling, right? Could be like, please.
Let's open up this and put it in chat. The shameless
have no
request.
idea.
I'll put it on screen. When you request something, you reduce any DC increases for outrageous request by 2. When you roll a critical failure, you get a regular failure instead. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
I don't see it, and your screen is still in vertical mode. So,
that's basically all you needed to hear was that it's for making a request, and it makes it easier. Your requests are easier to hear out if they're outrageous.
I see.
Like, stop doing beaver things.
Like, can you be like, please, like, kind of like a please run sort of thing? Is that too preposterous to ask for?
You can make a request of a creature that's friendly or helpful to you, which is not the one that is not the one you spoke to.
This is the worst day of my life. Okay, let me rethink that. I don't think there's any way to diplomatically do this, is there?
Well, the only one who is diplomatically friendly to you is gone.
Well,
He dipped. He realized the situation.
I see.
This ain't a leave it to beaver situation, if you know what I mean.
I don't, but live your truth, I guess. Let me look through these really quickly.
Also, if you would like, you can delay your turn until later in the initiative order.
That might be helpful. 1 second. I'm reading all my spells again to try to remember what they all exactly do before I say that. Who's after me? Norman?
Yeah, Norman's after you.
You know what? I am going to use Norman, what are you going to do? Because I don't want guidance to go into failure because it gives you a +1 stat bonus to one attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check.
Norman, who was picking his nose, just looks at you guilty like a deer in the headlights. Oh, what?
I see. I'll delay it.
All right.
I don't know.
Just let me know.
She throws her hands up. Yes.
Just let me know when you want to get back into the initiative order. Just a note that delaying your turn will permanently move you down the initiative for the rest of combat.
I feel like she doesn't want to fight the beavers, so I think this is fine.
So do you want to just move to the bottom?
Yeah. She throws her hands up in the air and turns around.
Okay. You can always move next to me. So far, I'm also kind of a non-aggressor in this.
You know what? Fair enough. I changed my mind. Thank you for the suggestion, Fortune.
Don't worry about it. I will handle any and all beaver problems. Trust me.
All right.
I believe in you, Doctor.
Thank you, Fortune.
Norman, you're up.
So you see Norman, and to the outside, Norman has like a bit of drool coming down his face. But in his mind, he has the beautiful mind equations running, and I want to shoot the dam in a weak point to try and collapse it.
Okay. That's valid. Go ahead and make a strike with your dueling pistol.
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, so you'll click the.
Is it just like, oh, is that my bonus? Oh my god, it's so big.
Oh yeah, Pathfinder numbers get big. 17. Okay.
17 to attack the darkness. I mean the dam.
You shoot at the dam and you knock some of the sticks loose, and you see a good portion of it crumble. And you know what? Everybody, give me a quick perception check for freezies.
For freezies? Perception, you said?
Perception.
What is perception? Am I blind? Where do you?
It's
do
right,
the-
right above initiative.
Oh, on character sheet. I was looking at the thing at the top where it says skills.
Oh wait, me too.
Yeah, I didn't know what
Is
that would
perception
be.
not in there?
It's not as a skill. It might be something else. Oh, it's an attribute. Would it-
Yes.
It's a perception. Oh, 1 moment. Maybe. I don't think that worked. Damn. Well, I have a 1 second. Let me get the character sheet open. Roll perception.
Yep. Any. All right. So Norman doesn't catch this, but Dr. Snuffles, Corpsethrower, and Tayto, you see that underneath those sticks and logs that Norman had shot out of the way, there appears to be some sort of concrete pillar that's in the middle of this dam.
They're revolving.
Right about where the hole is up there.
Oh my god.
I don't think beavers use concrete.
Norman, you have 2 more actions.
I'm gonna recontours reload, and I'm going to attempt to demoralize them by doing what I think is a war cry, but it's actually a feral and high-pitched screech.
Okay. So you
Ow.
So you're going to reload, and you're going to at the same time roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
And we'll say it's aimed at the beaver that's right here next to the hole, closest to where you shot.
It's about as intimidating as I intended it.
Yeah, the beaver kind of just cocks its head and looks at you weird.
I'm like,
I'm gonna have Tayto cock her head and look at you weird too while we're at it.
So does Snuffles. It was high pitched enough that's like, ooh, ooh, ooh.
And then I'm just gonna shoot the dam again because I didn't see the concrete.
All
I'm
right.
just like gritting my teeth from the shrill noise.
Make sure
Well,
you
that was-
add your multiple attack penalties. So you're
Did.
excellent.
It's better than my first attack.
Yeah, so you knock away some more sticks and debris. The beavers that are still on the dam are getting increasingly concerned, and the dam itself is now considered difficult terrain.
Oh my god, these sticks are like made of stone or something.
I'm gonna have Tayto give you the most disappointed look you think you could ever see come from a mother.
But I like
And just plants.
beavers. Like, what do you want from me?
Reralt, it's your turn.
Okay. Reralt is going to go ahead and draw his sword and move up here using 2 actions, and for the third one, I will try to intimidate them.
Okay. Just the one of the beavers. I think.
Yeah,
when you
we'll do the
intimidate,
one
you only
that's
have
the,
one.
the close one on the log.
Gotcha. Okay. Give me that. Give me the demoralize.
Not that good.
15 against their will is not enough.
His heart's not really in it, but he's kind of waving his sword menacingly. They're just beavers.
Got it. All right. Well, it is now
Just beavers.
This beaver right here's turn. It does not seem intimidated very much by you, so it is going to go 5, 10, 15 for 1 action. This one for a second. And this beaver's gonna bite you. Or wait, it can't. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it can. It has its regular jaws attack. We're gonna roll that. How does a 17 do?
That's a hit.
All right. You are going to take 3 points of damage
All right.
from a beaver bite. As he kind of just like chomps onto your ankle.
Little shit.
Why do you think I'm over here?
Oh, beaver, that ain't where the wood's at.
This
Let me show
beaver
you.
in the far back is going to go, it's 10, 15 for 1, 5, 10, 15 for 2, and it's just going to stand there, and it is going to just kind of also assume like a defensive stance.
Tayto, you saw that. It bit first.
Oh, actually, it's going to use its last action to use its prop action.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to stabilize itself with its tail, gaining a +1 circumstance bonus to fortitude and reflex DC against shove and trip attempts. So it takes an action with them.
Oh, look at that. It's prepared for you, Doctor. Look at that. Isn't that
Oh, it
neat?
thinks it is.
Yeah, look at how much you intimidated it. Maybe you should fight it.
Can we please
Don't need to
not
tell
hurt
me
the
twice,
beavers?
Fortune.
Tayto, it is your turn.
Little shit bit me.
So, okay, how do you do that measurement thing? This is this thing on the... Okay.
So on the left-hand side, there's like that little square thing. Yeah. And if you want to go and like map out a path, you go and you hold control and you click, and then you can go and like keep moving it. And you can just keep holding down control and clicking. And when you want to move across the path, you hit spacebar. Just don't hold control when you hit spacebar though. Fucks with your monitor.
Gotcha. So, control and hold onto the thing, and then okay, cool.
Yep.
Does it?
And then you just click in spots, and you're basically setting down points.
Okay, can I move diagonally or no?
Yeah, you can move diagonally.
Okay, I was say that was incredibly. That is not helping me at all. Thank you. It's gonna. Let's say please. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. That's 15.
That's one action.
This. I'm gonna go to here. So that'll be. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! I did not mean to do that. Holy shit! And
Let
then
go of
click
control
enter.
and hit space.
Space. Oh.
Yep.
Cool.
Just like that.
That's so fun. Mato's just gonna stand there and be cute, I guess. And I am going to use my spell Healing Plaster
Okay.
on I don't know if I have to bless the mud and then use it, or
Yeah, so you use an action to make the plaster, and then you'll have to spend another one to use the treat wounds action.
Okay, well I am going to do that. Do I just click heal? How do I roll? Do I just make it?
You use 2 movements to get to where you are, and you use one action to use healing plaster. So you will have to wait till your next turn or until.
Okay, I didn't know if I had to roll anything. Is what I was mainly asking.
You will once you have an action to be able to do the treat wounds.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep. So that'll be the end of your turn. We'll go back to the top of the turn order. Fortune's Fang.
Hi, I'm back. So, because I'm unsure about how it works in Pathfinder with cantrips, because I'm used to it like for 5e as of recent, to where like you basically have infinite cantrips.
Mm-hmm.
So you only have a finite amount, right, in Pathfinder?
For cantrips, you have unlimited amounts. It's just your spells, your prepared spells.
Okay.
Your focus spells, you can use a focus point and then spend 10 minutes out of combat to refocus and get that point back.
Okay. Because what I was wondering is if I can cast Ghost Sound again and make the dam sound as if it's groaning and about to fall in.
You can, yeah. I think that's a cantrip, so you should be good to do that.
Yep.
It is.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Yep.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. So,
Casting it basically in the same spot, so then like they don't feel suspicious about it. Especially actually in the spot that was shot by Norman.
Very good. Okay. Yeah, you see the 2 beavers that are up with you and the one that's kind of at the bottom of the river, like look back to the dam real quickly and get even more panicked.
We tried to make it to where you would run or at least leave. And look at what's happening now.
I'm sorry. She's yelling while she's making this fucking mud.
A nice little old lady was trying to tell you to leave. No, you decided to go and stay. She tried to save you from whatever problem is happening now.
You call her a little old lady?
You have one more action left.
With my last action, I'm actually going to draw. Yeah, I'm gonna draw my sling.
Okay. Very good. It is now this beaver's turn, and it is starting to read the room, and it is going to use all of its actions to climb back up onto the dam and then jump into the hole.
Oh, it thinks it's safe in there.
In the block.
After that, it is Dr. Snuffles Corpsethrower.
Well, you know, I'm grabbing this beaver in front of me. Because that's not the one that's prepared to be grabbed, you see.
Doing great.
Damn it!
Oh,
Maybe
damn.
not so much.
Yeah, that does not work. 2 more
Well, then.
actions.
Maybe grabbing's not your thing. Shoving was fine.
Clearly.
Where are you gonna shove this beaver?
Oh, this beaver knows where it's gonna go. Okay. In Pathfinder, can I occupy the same space as an ally?
You can move through an ally space, but you cannot occupy it unless you are like a familiar or something that is tiny and gives you the.
Okay, no, that's fine because we are just gonna go over here. I'm gonna shove this beaver diagonally. 10
Okay.
feet.
You're gonna shove the son of a bitch down here?
Yep. We're throwing more beavers. Damn it!
You know,
It does not work. And that is all of your actions. Norman, you're up.
Starting to get a little peeved.
Like my dog looks really sad. So, I'm gonna go ahead. Which beaver offended him? Is it the closest one there?
Yeah, the closest one.
And it's the ankle biter right there.
I'm gonna use my first action to reload, nothing fancy. And
Okay.
then my second one, I'm gonna shoot at the feet of the beaver and make it dance.
Oh, you already reloaded because you used Raconteur's reload. So
yeah, but then I fired again.
Oh, you did. That's right. My bad.
Yeah.
So like my gun was empty. No
Fair enough.
problem. Keeping it honest and real, the Norman Everyman way.
Totally appreciated, dude.
So yeah, like first action reload, nothing fancy. But yeah, let's make this beaver dance. I'm gonna shoot at its feet.
Okay, so this is going to essentially be a form of demoral. Are you trying to just like intimidate it to go away?
I'm gonna let you decide how good Norman Everyman is at his gun, whether he actually shoots this beaver or not.
Then make an attack roll. We'll see how we'll see how that goes. That hits. You instead of making the beaver dance, you shoot the beaver. Roll damage.
Oh, fuck. I mean, frick. Totally. That's fine.
Okay, so the beaver takes 3 points of damage.
Oh shit! I shot it in its paws, Tayto. I shot it in its paws. It's fine.
I'm going to wrangle you after this.
Shut the poor
It's
thing.
not dead. It's not dead. It's just, it's bleeding a little. It's fine.
You got one more action, Norman.
Can I use it to help my dog friend?
Yeah. If you
you're
want
nowhere
to,
near him.
yeah. You would have to
Shouting
Like,
encouragement.
Finally returned to the pizza shop.
Little guy. Well, no. See, I
God.
slowed. No, don't say that. You'll make everybody sad. I feel I'm gonna point out that I accidentally shot this beaver's feet, so it's like easier to throw now.
Okay. So then, since aid is kind of a reaction, whenever Snuffles wants to throw or shove that beaver again, you can do aid, and we'll work on that whenever that comes around.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So Reralt, you're up.
All right, Reralt just takes a swing at that beaver that bit him.
Do it. That's gonna hit. Yeah. Roll your damage.
Ah. Damn.
All right. How do you end this beaver?
Just a quick stab.
Alrighty. That is a dead beaver.
Ah.
And then he will use his next action to step forward,
Okay.
and he will holler at the next one, "Now get out of here, you're next," and try to intimidate again.
Give me that. Give me that intimidation. I know how much you love intimidating shit.
Yeah, this one's just not as scary as the Kobold is.
No. A 13 doesn't work.
Nope.
So you don't intimidate it, but this beaver whose turn it now is, it just watched one of its beaver buddies die. Two of them have just completely dipped entirely. And he is going to follow suit by jumping in the pond and also swimming to safety.
Smart move.
So
Choose life.
this will take us out of the combat. And I think this is a really good time. We're a little bit late on it, but this is a good time for our intermission.
Yes.
Everybody grab your bourbon.
Yep, grab
Pour
your
one out
drinks.
for our bourbons.
Grab your drinks, take a bath. My tongue is sticking out. God damn it. Oh,
Nope.
now I'm angry about it. Now my hat's off. I don't remember any of these damn toggles. There he goes. Okay.
Pour one out
yeah.
for the beavers, not the bourbons. I know how to speak.
Tongues out for
Yes.
the beaver.
So yeah, when we come back, we will begin the second half of this one shot. We'll take 10. Everybody can get a drink, use the restroom if they need to, stretch their legs. I'll kick us over to technical difficulties, and we will be back shortly.
All right,
Okay,
I'm gonna pressure wash my
Thank
toilet.
you, 10.
All right, welcome back, y'all. We still got a little bit to go before our intermission officially ends. Just wanted to pop back in here, catch up with chat. see how the players are taken to Pathfinder, especially those of y'all who are new to
So the two people that are back.
the two people that are back so far.
Fair enough.
Undead, Ace, how are you guys feeling about Pathfinder so far? I know we've kind of just dipped our toes into it a little bit.
It's 3.5 with different UI and emphasizes a bit more on action economy. That's all that I got out of it.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it in a nutshell.
I got to become friends with a beaver and a horse. I'm having a great time. Maybe I'm gonna become an actual druid in gameplay, just so I can befriend all the animals. Tayto becomes an actual Pathfinder character.
I like being a sassy old mole.
You do it so well.
As essentially the idea I had for Tayto, the voice specifically, I was inspired by Eliza Doolittle from fucking My Fair Lady, because I had to do that voice before. But personality-wise, she's very innocent and very oblivious at times, but wants the best for her kids. So she's just like a little mother who's doing her best.
Hell yeah.
See, it's
nice
like
and sweet.
she comes off as like a little old lady, which is why why like Fortune was just going. It's like, oh come on, the little old lady was trying to tell you to leave. She was trying to help you, and you chose to stay. And look at that, your friend's dead. Canon event. Now you're Spider-Man.
That is horrible. Damn. I was trying to think. How long do Lushies live?
Well,
It's
I mean,
like
Lushies are a
30.
type of fae, so it's like
Yeah.
forever technically.
She
It's like how lobsters can technically live forever if it wasn't for the fact that their biology makes it to where they once they reach a certain age, which is around about 50 years old, they can't molt out of their shell because they lack a lot of the energy to do so, and they just suffocate in it and die.
That's horrible and will not be happening to my beloved child. I'm trying to find this damn thing. The website that's failing me, or I'm just skimming too quickly. One of the two.
I'm back, yo.
Welcome back, Dyna.
Welcome back.
I know you missed me. It's fine. It happens to everyone.
Just sitting here chilling and catching up with chat and talking until 10 after when we'll officially get back on the road. In the meantime, let's talk about Project Open Table, the way that I found I pulled all these players together for this one shot.
Hi!
Hi, yes. So Project Open Table is a TTRPG community that was founded by myself and Undead Commander, Arcus, and TV Head to essentially be a community where people can come and play tabletop games regardless of their experience level, regardless of what system you enjoy, and put the player's safety because that's a thing that I notice a lot of tabletop communities don't really do. They just kind of go, hey, I'm running this game, anybody want to play? And then they bring people in, and by doing that and bringing in people that you may not know very well, just kind of carte blanche like that, you run the risk of maybe having a player or two who does some like toxic things either in character or out of character, and for the players you have the chance of getting in with a GM who maybe their playstyle doesn't really sit with you, or they kind of do some very questionable or problematic things as far as the way they orchestrate their game, or even like the setting of the game itself. So here at Project Open Table, we are doing our best to minimize, if not eliminate, that fear, because we all have the horror stories of bad times that we've had playing tabletop games. And so we are built on the foundation of trying to make that a thing that just doesn't exist to the best of our ability. So yeah, and everybody here sitting at the table is a member in Project Open Table. If you would like to join us, it's the !pot command in chat. And there it is. There's a little rundown of what we're about, and there's the Discord invite link. Please come join us. Like I said, you don't have to, you could have never sat at a tabletop, at a TTRPG session before. If you're interested, come in anyway. I'm sure we'll find something that jives with you. Another thing is, I've actually been asked if it's a place where for streamers and like content creators and people with online followings can be, and we do not limit ourselves to that. Like, you could be literally anybody as long as you want to play tabletop games and you have a good heart for it. Come on in. Just come one, come all.
I'm just a dude.
Like,
He's literally just a guy.
Just a guy, man.
you don't have to be a content creator. You don't have to be a VTuber. You don't have to be an influencer of any sort. You don't have to have like that kind of social media presence. You could be average person that just wants to try out a tabletop, just try out any kind of TTRPG. Maybe you have ideas of your own. Maybe you want to go and actually like try to formulate one. We have people for that. We are open to not only your ideas, but also your enthusiasm. We want to be able to see you grow in an environment that is willing to not only encourage you, but also to give you a safe space to do so. And also to give you the appropriate players and GMs and even community advisors that can aid you along the way.
100%. Absolutely agreed.
Also, the mods are hot, not to brag, but
Says
as
Ace,
one of the
our
They
mods.
have style.
that's why I said not to brag.
No, but we will.
Oh, okay, well, just put my face on like all of the advertising now. This is our mod. Join us.
There we go. Did anybody else have anything they wanted to talk about as far as Project Open Table goes?
Wind up is good in here. Yeah.
It's a very fun place. We're in the server quite often. Come swing by and say hi if you have interest.
Yeah, and most of the time, we're not even running tabletop games. If you see somebody in like a VC, we're just there to either hang out or we're like playing video games together or stuff. So, you know, just come by and hang. There was something else I wanted to bring
We're
up
very
too.
open and we're very active.
Yes.
So there is that.
Get active.
Also very table and very project.
Very table.
Very,
And
very
quite open,
fun.
if I can add.
Very
I feel as if
hot.
that open should be in between both the table and the project.
I don't know.
It's
We'll
top.
workshop it. With that being said, it is 10 after. Would you guys like to get back to the game?
Hell yeah.
Hell
I'm fine with
yeah.
being sassy and old.
Sure.
Let's do it.
I'm so ready to have a mental breakdown about this beaver.
All right. Well, let's not hold that. Let's not put that off.
Yes. So
All
now,
right.
and now back to Wizards of Beaverly Place.
God damn it.
Stop that.
He
All
keeps
right.
talking. He keeps doing it. And no one stopped him. And I think it's because we all secretly enjoy it. I openly enjoy it, but that's just me.
Excellent. Welcome in, Darth Uzi. Happy to have you. All right. So combat has essentially ended with only one real casualty. One of the beavers, the ankle biter in question.
Yeah,
And
he
my
had it
ankle.
coming.
So you guys now have free roam to do whatever you need to.
Oh, I'm gonna get to work on this dam, if you know what I mean. And by that, I mean I'm pulling out the great axe and, you know, I'm starting to chop some stuff down. But you know, if there's any like really good sticks, I'm keeping an eye for those because I don't want to chop those.
Absolutely. Tayto, you did prepare that special healing mud.
She is very angry about you killing the beaver, so she just throws it in the ground and looks at you. Heal yourself. And then goes and cries the next beaver because she can't. Can I move my character, please?
You have to click. So on the left, click the top where the little person icon is,
Yes.
and then click the partial square, and you should be able to start moving your character around again.
As Tayto
partial
is
square?
It's
Like select
the,
tokens?
yeah, select tokens. Yes. You should be able to click and drag yourself. in.
Thank you, bestie.
Like, as Tayto is walking up, though, Norman is, like, collecting the beaver carcass to process.
She is going to glare at you and put it down.
Like,
So
no
Put
purchase,
it
waste it
down.
It's like the natural circle of life that if you, like,
You
kill
are
something,
talking
you
to
should
a
consume
druid
it.
about
Yes,
the natural circle of life.
right. I, like, so you know.
I picked the
I'm
beaver
quite
up by the
aware. Now
tail.
put it on the ground. And
I, like-
Do you get angry when a wolf kills a deer?
Yes,
Right?
I cry. I've cried every time.
I cried every time.
I don't chop, chop, chop.
I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if you were to bury this, you're depriving an animal of food. If we are to leave it out, we're letting scavengers take it. We kind of need it, as of right now, to toss into the cart to bring back as evidence.
Fine. She brushes off her dress very angrily as she gets up. And she's like, fine, if you insist. And then goes and talks. Mato comes and, like, comfort her shoulder, like, tap it.
Spot, if you sense any life inside the dam, please let me know. I'm going to take this back. If you don't mind, Norman, I can take that. Unless you want to do it.
Well, I was gonna make, like, a sweet hat out of it and, like, some jerky and fixins. So, like,
I've-
you've a little bit got in the way of my plans. And I'm not, like, mad, but I'm disappointed.
Right. Do you really think the tavern keeper is gonna keep it?
But, like, by the time we get it back and get all this hoopla done, I feel like the meat will have gone bad. It's not like you guys have invented refrigeration yet.
Okay, how about this? You take it back to the cart, and whatever condition it's in when we get there is whatever condition it was in when we brought it to it. Right?
I feel like we're becoming best friends and I'm into it. And Norman walks away.
And me.
In between sniffles, Tato's just like, I can't do that. That's mean.
So
Spot has soul sight.
yes.
So Spot has a life sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wanting Spot to try and sense any living creatures inside the dam. Because we saw one jump in.
Yes. And yeah, if you send Spot over to the hole, and Spot gets a pang of life.
How many? I'm able to do it within 30 feet.
Just the one.
Just the one?
Yeah. And Dr. Corpsethrower, as you're hacking away and finding any interesting sticks that you would like to keep, you notice that your axe hits concrete again, and you see that there is a small pathway from the edge of the river over to the hole.
A concrete pathway.
Yes.
Holy. Oh my dog. This is they've moved on to concrete. This is
I think you found the God's damned bridge.
I think I did. I can deal with a wood dam. I don't have the and I'm gonna toss a look to Norman. The firepower to deal with a concrete dam.
Well, the
know what that's
beavers
happening.
didn't make that part. Is there like a grate or something the villagers built here just so they could open and close this thing? And the beavers are just building on top of it?
I mean, that would be pretty innovative for a beaver. But I mean, I guess we should get rid of all this wood and maybe like sort all of it into good sticks and bad sticks, and set it off to the side, and we'll deal with that later. Get a look at what we're dealing with here. I'm just gonna start tossing sticks over to the west. That's what I'm gonna do. Chop sticks, toss them to the west.
Yeah, I'm gonna help by kicking and pulling stuff loose and hauling it out of there.
Can I roll a crafting check to turn this beaver into a hat?
You know what? Go for it. Sure.
Oh, there. Oh no. 11.
You kind of botch it.
Not a great hat.
Not a great hat.
Oh,
Head drenched
do
in
this
blood.
Did you do this at the cart and are coming back with it?
no, this is at the cart, and I think I can see that I botched it, and I'm really disappointed because I wanted my favorite doggo to have a beaver hat because he hates beavers. So I just like stuff it in the cart and kind of hide it because I'm ashamed of how terrible it came out.
Oh, that'll be a fun moment later.
So, Reralt, while you and Dr. Corpsethrower are hacking away, you see that it is a crudely made, very narrow bridge that leads over into where that hole is.
Well. I guess we're gonna have to.
Can we
Perhaps take a
see
look
down the
inside.
hole? Is there enough light?
Yeah, if you want to look down the hole, you can.
Hell yes, and I feel like I have something for that.
I think Spot's doing the little dance if there's something down there, and waving up only one arm, so that means there's one.
Dr. Snuffles Corpsethrower has low light vision.
Oh, I also have that. I should probably head over there, huh?
So, Dr. Snuffles, you and Reralt has dark vision, so the two of you and anybody who goes over there with either low light or dark vision, you will be able to see about 20 foot down from where you currently stand, there is a pool of water, and around the edges of it, a skeleton that is just
Hey, it's me!
laying there. And
Undead cameo.
you see a chest with some coins inside.
Huh. Well, you don't see that in every dam you've ever chopped down.
So
Not that I've chopped down every
Is it like-
dam.
Is it like a person-shaped skeleton?
Yes.
Well,
quick
oh,
question for Gil. Actually, it has to do with a cantrip I have.
Mhm.
Root reading, which I'm going to put in here. You gain general insights in the immediate vicinity by sending your sense through the root systems of trees and bushes. Would this apply here?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do that.
Can Spot technically do the aid action to be able to assist in that manner, since Spot is able to see the life force of said creatures?
I'll allow that.
All right. Do I have to roll anything for this?
So,
You
Undead,
can
go
see-
ahead and roll the aid action. Which, let me... You would be rolling it with basically the same skill that Tayto's about to use, which is going to be perception.
Okay.
So I
So-
just roll perception.
Well, let's Spot roll their perception first,
Jesus.
which is a
fucking
17, so that's success. So you're going to get a +1 to your perception roll, Tayto.
Okay, so just roll perception.
Mm-hmm. And wait,
Do I need to add anything else?
you add a +1 circumstance bonus and a +1 status bonus to this, and there should be
Ooh,
a
that's
drop
good.
down menu that shows.
Right, I have to do it on the character sheet. I already forgot. I was looking at skills again. Okay, so perception, the dice, and I do. How do I do this?
So let me.
So the modifier and circumstance.
Yes.
Okay, and what do I need to type in?
Basically, so you're basically going to get a +2 bonus to this. So just go ahead and put where it says circumstance, put +2.
Okay, what the fuck is the plus side?
It's next to
The druid's
backspace.
figuring out arithmetic.
Thank you. I'm struggling. And do I need to say anything else, or do I just click plus add?
Yeah, just +2, and then click your roll.
Click the roll. Okay. That didn't add it.
It didn't add it, but you got an 18, which will be
Okay.
good enough for you to see that the beaver that jumped down there is in there and is currently swimming out of the pool and to the west.
Okay. I believe that the beaver's running away over that way, pointing towards west.
Are the walls of this the wood, or is it like a concrete like chute?
It's like a concrete chute down in the actual little area where the pool of water is. It is just straight like cobblestone looking. It looks like the chute opens up where the ceiling is directly underneath the river.
That's kind of weird.
So I was going to say something, but I'm having heartburn. 1 second.
Hey, Reralt. Hold this rope. I'm going in.
There's
Got a better idea. Grab one of the larger logger sticks and lay it crossways across the hole,
Hey.
and then tie the
there we
rope
go.
to it.
Using their architecture against them. We'll make a beaver hunter out of you yet.
You're going to hear, when you say beaver hunter, you're going to hear Tayto just whimper, like... She's just so sad right now. From what, like, this poor beaver dying. She's having, like, a little bit of a crisis, because this is what happens every time.
Look, you don't know what they did. He says, descending into the darkness slowly while making unblinking eye contact until he gets out of line of sight.
All right, so Dr. Snuffles, Corpsethrower, you eventually disappear into the depths of the hole.
Excuse me.
Reralt
He
will
was so
grab the rope
brave.
and slide down behind him.
All right, Reralt also goes in.
He was also brave.
Was. All right, and we had some box of some coins and a body, which means that
Is anybody else
These
going
be-
in after them?
oh yeah.
I'm just gonna chill with Fortune, my new best friend, because I can't see in the dark, bro.
I'm gonna have Tayto be like, "Are you sure you don't want to come with me, Fortune?" After him saying that, just be like, "Are you sure you want to be here?" Just because she knows that, like, Fortune's probably not gonna have a wonderful time hearing Norman talk for like the next 2 hours while they're probably fighting a beaver.
It's one beaver. If they're having trouble, they'll yell for us.
You know
At which
what,
point we
Fang?
abandon them because for some reason they're having trouble with one beaver.
You know what? That's very valid. I think I'm gonna go sit on the coast.
All right.
Big chillin'.
And
Look,
probably make mud
no,
ready.
I have no problems hanging back with a beautiful woman. And he like looks up at Fortune.
So we'll go ahead and change the scene for Reralt and Dr. Corpsethrower. You guys
I'm just taking a long drag of my cigarette.
I'm moving you guys over here. You're not here right now, though.
We're not here in spirit.
You're not here in spirit. In fact, I'm just gonna.
So there's a
You guys
good bit
land
more
in this pool.
infrastructure.
I'm saying now, I don't know.
Yeah, with us being invisible, we can't see any of this
I'm not
stuff.
invisible. I'm just always watching, I guess.
Yeah, I don't see it on the map. I don't see the 2 people that are in there. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case for the players or not.
No, what you could do, Gil, you can set for the 2 players that are down here, you can set everybody else's ownership to observer, so then we can at least like watch what they're doing while we're not present.
If I bring you guys back from being invisible, does that fix it?
Yeah, that fixes it too.
Okay, we'll do that then. You guys aren't here right now.
Yeah, I
Nice
would say
smooth
I'd rather
fade.
see things. We can stack, cuddle puddle, and nothingness.
Yeah. All right. So, Corpsethrower and Reralt, you guys are in the bottom of this pool. You're in this area. The pool is not very deep. You're able to stand in. And as you can see, there is a little bit more infrastructure.
Oh well, so you say we're able. It's not very deep. We're able to set it. We are a Shuni and a dwarf. Like so, it's like really not deep.
I would say that Dr. Corpsethrower's head is above water, and I think Reralt is up to his chest.
God, I'm so glad I didn't go down there. I'm shorter than
I
Dr.
think the worst
Corpsethrower.
people went in.
I know.
But yeah, so this is a scene.
Hmm.
You see the skeleton who is curled around that chest that you saw from up top.
I'm just Bing chilling. Don't mind me.
This is not something beavers would make. As Reralt looks around at the lumber nut sticks and things like that.
Yeah, no, and the concrete. That's weird. I'm not.
Well, that too. Yeah.
I'm not about considering stone beavers. That's a whole different ball game. I wasn't prepared for. If Snuffles had cigarettes, he'd be like taking a long dramatic drag and be like,
Why
we
not?
always hoped we always hoped that beavers wouldn't go any further than wood.
And you see, actually, as you guys are looking around, you see that beaver standing over here in front of these two doors.
Yeah, they don't make doors.
Definitely
This is
not.
weird. Let's go ask this beaver what's what, shall we?
I'll holler up. Hey, there's doors and buildings down here. This is not just a beaver dam.
Yeah, this is a beaver. I don't know. It's beaver adjacent at best. This is weird.
Should we go down there? You just hear them say it very above. I don't know why it sounded like a Victorian orphan in that specific sentence. But you're gonna. Should we go down there to the people above ground while they're still there?
I want to go over towards the skeleton and chest and look at it. He's kind of curled around this chest, and also you'll get out of the water.
Yeah, the skeleton's kind of sitting awkwardly on one side, and it's looking at the small chest. Which is closed.
Don't look like there's any wires or runes or anything like that.
I'll save you the perception check and tell you that they are not there.
All right, I'll open up the chest.
You open it up, and inside is a mixture of silver and copper pieces worth 20 silver.
Yes, someone got that much money to do whatever they were doing down here.
That doesn't sound like it was worth it. Certainly not worth dying for. Again, I've done a lot of things for a copper piece.
I'll paste the shoreline in here to see if there's anything else interesting.
Not really. It's just mostly broken lumber, a couple broken tools that have been very weathered by the atmosphere of the water around here.
Meanwhile, Snuffles is gonna snuffle around the double doors. Where there may or may not be a beaver.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically ignoring the beaver for now, because this is a weird situation.
Of course.
They already called for us. So should we just head down?
That was going to be my next question, is what are the three of you up top doing?
So anyway, like when a bank transaction happens, it rounds off a fraction of a penny, and I created an algorithm to take that fraction and put it in a bank account. But then there was a mistake and I accidentally got too much money, and I gave a check back, but the building burnt down. Isn't that a crazy story? I'm just nonstop talking to Fortune Fang.
Tato
I
already went down
wonder-
there. She was like, yeah, I'm done with this.
I wonder if a fall from here would kill me. If I land correctly, maybe I can actually cause some damage.
No suicide. That's against your therapy.
No, I'm not doing that. No. I'm just having a lot of wishful thinking and wondering whether or not all of my birthday wishes are going to come true at once.
She's going to take the rope and head on down.
How tall is the water there, Gil?
Like I said, it's probably about 2.5 feet tall. 2.5 feet
Okay,
deep.
so Tayto is currently being held by Maida because she's 2 feet tall.
Yep.
So,
all right. So yeah,
Oh,
you're all
lovely.
down here now.
Norman
Alright,
comes
we're
down here
in.
but can't see anything.
Oh, he really is
Norman.
squinting like in that picture, honestly.
Norman, do you want to hold on to my shoulder to guide you?
I'm gonna reach out and grasp onto the first thing that I touch.
You're probably gonna grab the. You're probably gonna grab like either the back of her jacket or the back of her arm.
You know what? I'm gonna
Potentially
roll
her tail.
charisma and just see what happens.
Run it.
Leave it the chance. Okay.
I can't roll straight charisma from my sheet.
No.
But
Try perception.
can I do society? I mean perception.
We live in a society.
We live in a
Society.
society.
Makes some sort of sense.
Oh!
It's always on the stupid shit.
It is.
I can't throw a beaver.
Hold on. I have to ask, what is this for?
I'm just like holding on to you. You know what? Is it possible to riz Fortune's Fang with this? Like,
I'm using
can I
Nudge
do
Fate
some
to not make that a
1980s
crit.
ghost thing? Just like holding my hands over her hands.
Not an
behind.
actual Dutch fate.
Give
It's
me
been longer than a minute, so I can do it.
Norman, give me a will save.
Oh my fucking god. That's another crit.
So
Okay, I gotta. I'm gonna find those saves. There it is.
you should be able to go and click the button out, right? There we go.
Not quite.
That's a fail, so it knocks it off of being a crit to being a regular success.
Okay, I snapped myself out of this fantastic daydream that I was having and just hold her in.
Yeah, knock it off. Oh, hold on. Let me get the thing up. Knock it off with the peyote, okay? Eyes up here.
Corpsethrower and Reralt, you guys are at the
But
doors.
you're the one who gave it to me.
All right, push him.
So yeah, obviously we push them. We don't knock on a beaver's door. I don't even know if these are actual beavers anymore. They may be like weird stonevers or mudvers.
Well, I tilt my head over to the one on the ground next to us. I don't think he can open it either.
Yeah. You want to help us push? Come on. We're going in.
All right, so you begin to push on the door, and it's kind of hard to push, surprisingly. This door seems like it's made to be watertight, and you guys are kind of having a little bit of trouble pushing the door.
Is it actually a pull door?
It is not. You try.
Did you check the hinges?
I did not. I always forget to check the hinges. I usually just kick things in, to be perfectly honest.
Okay, so just listen. This is gonna sound bad. Reralt, you're a dwarf. You inspect it in some way, maybe? See the craft dwarf ship.
I was gonna put my shoulder into it.
Maybe we can
Still,
just.
athletics help here, or
Athletics would help, yes.
Yeah, let's just. What if we just push harder? Of course not.
Yeah.
You know, I was just gonna ask for if I could use guidance in this circumstance to help with a roll.
Yeah, you
I mean, we're pushing exactly the same.
I was gonna say, yeah, guidance.
Open the
Yep.
door.
Oh, okay, never mind. Guidance is not needed.
So the door is open, and as you open the door to this room, you feel a slightly warm breeze and an almost overwhelmingly flowery scent hit your nostrils. Before you, you see several trees tower above you, flowers coating the forest floor, and a path leading the way through. An inactive portal sits in the corner of the room.
What the hell's?
So I know that beavers don't do underground farming. There's something real sus here.
Fortune,
Yeah, it's an aquifer. That's what's sus.
what do you see with your gnoll-like eyes?
A lot of lush foliage that unfortunately you can't gaze your eyes upon and continue to have to. Why are your hands so sweaty?
No reason.
Here, I'm actually making a light source. Because this is supposed to be lit for some reason. There you are.
There you go.
Oh, look at that. With a gentle touch of magic and God putting a light source down, you're able to see!
Wow, it's a miracle.
did the map change?
It didn't for me.
What didn't?
No, it's still a dark room.
I mean, I can still see it.
Oh, there we go. Something definitely changed just now.
Have to go in there.
Hands are so clammy.
I think. Maybe, who knows? This is so fun. I don't know. I'm just enjoying
This
the
isn't
fact
even
that
the right kind of things to grow underground.
Norman, you can let go of my hand now.
Oh, yeah. I was just making sure you weren't getting lost.
Alright.
Right.
So you guys are now in this area.
Well, yeah, no, I don't. Did the beaver come in with us?
The beaver came in, like, as soon as the doors opened, the beaver ran in, looked around, saw that you guys also went in, and went back out to the water.
Yep. Yep.
You made your little shit. Get back here.
No. Just close the doors. We don't need no beavers at our back, if you know what I mean.
All right.
All right then. Well, that's.
Can I use root reading here? This is 30 feet. How big is 30 feet? Oh, that bit.
Yeah, 30-foot radius.
Can I use? This is a stupid question. Can I use Mato to extend that range? Is that a thing I can do?
I think that's that spell delivery thing that you didn't take.
Is that what that does? Is root? Are you telling me root is a spell that does that? Damn, maybe I should have kept it.
It doesn't say it's touch, so it probably doesn't.
Oh yeah, it probably wouldn't affect it.
Yeah, no, I don't think it.
The spot detect
Yeah, no, it
anything
doesn't
with
even-
life sense besides us?
In this immediate area, no.
Okay.
Well, we don't even need to worry about root sense then.
Is this actual writing over here?
It is.
Can I read it?
Do you understand Wild Song?
I don't know, because I have 3 unallocated language places. So up to you, I guess.
You do not.
I would like to point out I
You
know
have
Wild
Spanish,
Song.
French, and Latin.
High school languages.
Oh fuck! I have 4 unallocated ones. I didn't know that I could put some in for this.
I know Wild Song, so that's my language.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I am gonna go over there and be like, let me see. And I don't know, Maida's gonna stand here and look at these berries once I.
I guess Sylvan's not a thing.
Yeah. So you read the Wild Song, and it says Fey Portal, state inactive. Give me a nature check, Tayto.
And nature. Ooh. Oh, I'm on wrong one. So I was like, I know I have an increase. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, damn.
Yeah, you haven't seen anything like this before.
How interesting.
In addition to everything here, you see 2 sets of doors, one in the south and one in the southwest.
So, what we thinking here? Because like this is way beyond beavers, but unless it isn't way beyond beavers, and beavers are going much harder than I'm used to, then this might be worth dealing with up front.
I don't think the Fae, at least beavers don't need Fae portals. I know I'm a druid and I know a lot. I feel like that is definitely a given. This is a little weird.
I updated my languages. I don't know if any are going to work, but
Do I want to look at the intersection here that I'm at and kind of use my tracking skills to see if either path has been used recently?
Yeah. I think that's going to be survival.
All right. It looks good to me.
let's see.
Oh, we get what? Can we do tracking?
No one's been through here.
Well, think about it. If the river flows down, west is that way, and the river was going down this way, I suspect we might have to head south through those doors.
Well, possibly, but also, with them blocking the river, why would they want to go south? Do you think they're trying to go down there to find something?
Potentially, I don't know. These beavers either built this place or found it, and then I guess maybe awakened by some obelisk and know how to use tools. You know, some kind of space odyssey thing.
Well, south is downstream, which is back towards the town.
Yeah. It's a potential shot. I'm just spitballing.
Is there anything like? Can I investigate the area around the Fae portal, or can I continue to investigate it, Gil? Or is that?
I think everything that you've done could have been done already.
Okay. I think we should go south then. Or at least investigate what the door down there looks like.
Yeah, it's not a watertight door. It seems very much a regular wooden door.
No. All right. So with doors like this, Reralt, you definitely got to kick them. Just one. What's this? 1, 2, 3. Boom. Know what I'm saying?
You're not going to check.
Wait, is it on 3 or is it 1, 2, 3 go?
It's 1, 2, 3, and then go. Like but like on that beat. We
how
use
about
1, 2,
this?
3.
So both of you do it at the same time. I'll count.
Okay, there we go.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Kick.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Boom.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, you guys both knock those doors socks off. The doors are open.
It's like that Big Burn meme where he kicks the door completely off the hinges.
Yeah, the doors are open and you see before you a court.
See? Now that's how you deal with a door. Excellent. I don't mind if I do.
By all means.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm going to check the doors to see whether or not they were actually locked.
They weren't.
Where are they?
I'm not going to tell them.
They were not locked.
Don't tell them. Let them have their moment.
Are you sure? Okay.
I'm sure they have. Listen.
Maido's gonna look at
need to win.
Tayto for a second, and she's gonna be like, "You can't tell them." No, And Maida looks defeated, and she just goes in with the babe. Just put them together 1 second.
All right, we got a corridor down this way, and we got more doors. You know, we're doing pretty good with the doors right now. I say we kick in another set of doors.
To fucking merge. Thank you. The child does not want to follow. Right?
If you highlight both.
I did, and it decided no. Okay. So are we? So there's the further the corridor, and this is a door, or 2 doors. Oh no, it's double doors. I see. Okay.
There's like 2 doors over here as well. So like you have a whole buffet of door busting choices.
Hold on. I have a thought. And I hope you follow along with this. Reralt, you were inspecting the path. Maybe you could utilize this. Could you maybe see if there's like wind coming from these tunnels? You know? Maybe some airflow? They're beavers, they don't want to stay underground all the time. Maybe there's a way they might have gone.
Well, I don't think the beavers could get through these doors.
True. But at the very same time, they might have... No, if you could just humor me and try.
Alright. Reralt shrugs, licks his finger, and sticks it in the air.
There's no wind. Save for the wind that's coming from that room you guys were just in.
Yep. Nothing in here.
Well,
okay, I just wanted to be sure.
It's kicking time.
A 14 is strangely good enough for you to kick this door open. And I'm going to pause for a moment.
Oh.
To describe this room. So, Snuffles, you see this room is a combination of crates, sacks, and barrels that are laying scattered throughout. There's a dull but well-decorated lamp that sits on a crate in the center with 2 dimly lit green blocks next to it. Unpause. Unpause.
Well. Don't often see green lanterns.
Oh,
but,
fine.
I feel like Norman once mentioned to me something about a green lantern, but I can't really remember that story too well. I think they grant wishes.
Norman just sighs.
Should we go into the room or continue down the hallway? Other hallway that everyone else seems to have gone to.
Well, I mean...
Anything interesting?
Oh, well, there's lights, and I know Norman needs those. Weak-ass human eyes.
How could you say that about me? I have never once insulted your beautiful, thick, and luxurious coat.
Oh, there's nothing to insult here. It actually works and does its job.
Norman softly cries.
What the hells?
All right, now we got, yes, a couple of green blocks. Feel like you could use these to see, Norman.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I'm doing this for you, man.
Are they able to be held? How big are they? Gil.
Snuffles gonna reach out and grab it.
That question was more for the game master.
Oh, my bad.
So this mysterious magic stone, this thing that's glowing, it's affixed to the floor.
Alright, Gil, I don't have any other knowledge skills, really. I don't actually have occultism or religion, but I do have esoteric lore. And I have a feat that lets me use that for any knowledge check at a -2.
Okay.
So I want to see if I know anything about mysterious green glowing stones.
All right, yeah, run it.
Oh, I gotta pop it in, hang on.
And Fortune's Fang, as you're kind of looking around where you're standing, you also notice this weird blue egg looking.
Oh, yes, that. Totally not the lamp I'm looking at. Yes.
Not the
Okay.
thing actually moving.
So Reralt, you're getting like this weird faint vibe of evocation magic, but otherwise you can't. There's not really a purpose that kind of comes to you.
Okay. And just a reminder, anytime I make a recall knowledge recall knowledge check, if I fail, you can give me 2 answers and I don't know which one is right or not.
Oh no, you succeeded. You just succeeded enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think those might explode.
Why'd you tell them?
Because I'm standing within 30 feet of it?
You should probably stand further back, and also, I mean, you might have encouraged them.
Well, I'm just saying, there is a dam we need to break up top, so maybe we come back for them?
Good point.
I'm gonna have Tayto be looking at this blue egg, by the way, just as a side note.
So
Just 'cause she's curious.
I was gonna do like the dubious knowledge thing.
Yeah.
If if I have no other checks that like kind of match up with it, because I do have Arcana, and I could also try Academia if that works.
I could also try nature since that's the thing I have. I don't know if that's if it's
I could
something
do
that-
Arcana and you do Nature.
Would a cult
Sure.
apply here?
Oh yeah, fuck! I have a cult. Like,
You have a what?
I forgot I have occultism.
So I'll say that
There.
Fortune's Fang, you can run either Arcana or Dubious Knowledge, and Tayto, you can run Nature.
Damn, I was one off from a.
Wait a minute,
Damn.
hold on. Am I able to, in this instance, use Nudge Fate to make that a crit for
Yours is
Yours is a
for
crit.
me?
Mine is a crit, but I want to use it on Tayto.
You can, yeah.
It's a double crit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Give us our plethora of knowledge.
Okay. Tayto.
Yes.
This egg, I don't know how the best way to say this other than this egg looks very ancient. Could perhaps be a dinosaur egg of some kind. At least it looks that way. It is made of stone.
Okay.
And Fortune's Fang, you notice that this stone, because you crit, I'm not going to give you like the bad knowledge. I'll just give you the true knowledge. That this egg is definitely magical, and even though it is just a regular looking stone egg, it is giving off 5 feet of bright light. But that's about all it does. It's just a rock that glows. It's just a stone egg that glows.
How big is it?
It's one bulk, so it's pretty hefty.
Okay.
Hey, Tayto, I have a question for you.
Yes, of course.
You see that weird-looking bag that's next to the explosive material?
Yes.
Yeah, you think that maybe we could find a way to fashion this egg onto it so then Norman has a light?
Am I the crafter of the group? I didn't know that. I can try.
I only have a base +4, so I don't know if anybody.
For
has
what?
better.
What would it be for?
For crafting.
I have a -1.
I'm just wondering if you think we could do it.
I'm not. As much as I love nature, I'm not really one for crafting, unfortunately. I don't know about the others.
I mean, there's also that harness.
Norman needs a light?
And yeah, he balls. He walked over here.
Oh, sorry. Let me go ahead and move away while you talk about
Oh,
it.
no.
That's
Actually,
alright. I'll just
while
stand
you're
in this corner.
no, hold on, Norman, come back here and grab a
It's-
bag for
it's
you.
fine.
Like, put it on the front. If you have a fanny pack, maybe you can just put it in the fanny pack.
Let me see what I can do. Can I roll a crafting check?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Did you craft earlier and maim a beaver? Well,
I do have +5 to crafting.
fair. My
Reralt
negative
holds
one
out
is
a
taken.
torch. You want to use this?
You had that the whole time? I'm struggling and falling over things?
We kind of need him to have his hands free, you know? If a torch requires him to keep a hand closed, and he has a gun.
And it's not a really big gun, to be honest.
So yeah,
You
you
try reloading one of them suckers with one hand?
you can shit, Norman, you can easily affix the glowing egg to like a backpack to give yourself like a little 5-foot radius of light.
I want to take one of these flour sacks and fashion what is essentially a baby Bjorn and put the ruck in it.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna go for the stick it in your breast pocket, Silent Hill style.
There you go. You
Real.
are now
I was hoping that you would go like fanny pack mode and be like, yup, you're on vacation.
all right. You're officially carrying the egg in a sack, and you have a little bit of light around you now.
I'm not wearing the fanny pack today because it clashes with the chops.
And then outside of everything else that's outside of what I've just told you that's in here, everything else is just kind of like very, very basic adventuring gear.
Is there any weapons in here out of curiosity?
Just a couple simple weapons. Nothing
Where are they?
extravagant. They're just kind of strewn around. There's a couple quarterstaffs, some short swords. Nothing very
So Mato
impressive.
picks up a short sword,
Okay.
and Tayto quickly goes and takes it out of his hand, and she's like, "No, you can't do it again." And he looks really sad, and then they just walk over to the exit. He totally just tried to steal that fucking great sword, or short, whatever sword.
Yeah. All right. How do you guys proceed from here?
Well, clearly down the other tunnel. Let's go, we hunting beavers.
Hey.
He's so gung ho about killing beavers.
There are so many doors to kick here. Reralt. Come on. Let's kick open another door.
Come on, Norman.
I'm coming, even though I'm clearly not wanted.
No. Look. You're the backup door kicker. Don't worry about it.
Norman just nods.
23 and a 10. All right, so Snuffles, you kick your door open.
Oh, let's go.
And quick pause while I describe what you guys see now, which is a library of sorts. You see books of all colors and shapes lining the bookshelves in pretty great fashion. You see maps, books, and pieces of paper laying about the floor, and a simple chandelier dimly lights the room.
Okay, now I know they don't read.
Yeah, I'm no botanist, but yeah, beavers definitely don't read. However, I would love to actually read some brush up on some medical textbooks.
I don't think botanists deal with beavers.
Oh, you
They deal with plants.
Yeah, no, and it's
You question me with your credentials at times, Doctor.
Oh no, it's just like it's just been a minute since I've
Is
been
that a
to
motherfucking map?
Language.
You leave my little buddy alone. Like, plants are the basis of most medicines.
Yeah, no, you tell him, Norman, Everyman.
I got you, Dr. Snuffles, Corpsethrower.
Thank you.
So that weird circular thing, that's a chandelier, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Did you make this map yourself?
So this one shot was written by,
Gotcha.
yeah, let me find the credits. Yeah, so this was written by Snowy's Maps, and the art, the cartography, all the maps that you see was also made by. So thank you,
Gotcha,
Snowy
cool.
Maps,
Thank
for
you.
this one shot.
Okay, I was gonna say you did a really good job making
No,
these
no, I
maps.
didn't. I can't accept credit.
I was about to say that. Fair enough. I didn't. I knew you mentioned map building is one of your weaknesses. So I was supposed to say,
Yeah.
are you sure it's one of your weaknesses?
No, I'm
Damn.
positive.
Okay.
So yeah, so as you guys are kind of milling around, you kind of see that most of the books in here have information on basic undead, such as like zombies and skeletons, and how to live around members of society and maintaining social etiquette. You also see some books on fairy tales and legends of the surrounding areas.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Necrobeavers.
Fortune's Fang, you noticed the map. And the maps display the local area with various labeled circles depicting the movements of small groups of undead. And it also has a weird circle around something that's labeled Tobias's house.
Who in the hell's is Tobias?
Never did trust a Tobias. Never trust a man named Tobias. Or
So-
a woman named Tobias. Or anything else.
Fair enough, I guess.
Let me see here. Does anybody want to roll me? We'll just do perception. Anybody want to roll me perception?
I
I'll do
love
it.
rolling perception.
Right after I stuff that local legends book into my backpack.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll roll perception.
Too distracted by books.
One more.
Can Spot roll perception?
Goddamn.
Well, this is where all my crits have gone. Okay. Third one in the session. Let's go.
Jesus.
Am I the highest amount of crits you've had in one game?
Surprisingly, no.
What's the highest? I want to know a number now.
It's not the end of the session yet.
Yeah,
Let's
it's not
go.
the end of the session yet. It's definitely more than
Fair.
3, though. So I'll say that Norman, Reralt, and Tayto all lock eyes on the same thing at the same time. You guys find amongst some of the notes a animal turning Fulu.
Animal turning a what?
Oh, what?
Animal turning Fulu, which
What
is
the
a
fuck is a
talisman.
Fulu? Okay, thank you. I'll say, what the fuck
Like
is a
food
Fulu?
cutie?
It is a consumable. Does anybody want to roll a recall knowledge?
How do you roll that?
Sure, is this be occultism or arcana or
I would
religion?
I would base this on I would say arcana.
Now, may I make an argument for nature? Because I'm a
Mm.
druid.
No.
And I know a lot about animals, apparently.
You might know a lot
Is
about
this only for
animals,
the
but
people
this
that-
is a weird talisman.
Is this for only the people that succeeded?
Yes.
Okay.
I can try it. What is it again? Arcana?
All right,
There.
so Reralt. This animal turning Fulu, the frightened animals depicted on the Fulu flee in all directions from a central figure, which is in this example is a human hunter. You activate this Fulu, gaining a +2 item bonus to AC against a strike, which is when a creature with the animal trait successfully strikes you. If this causes the strike to miss, you become concealed from the triggering creature until the start of your next turn.
Interesting.
So I will.
I'll describe what it does to them.
Yeah, and I will drag this into your inventory. There you are.
Not to brag, I just totally chugged an entire bottle of water. Continue.
Yeah, and that's about all the interesting stuff that you guys find.
Guess we head out. Can I swing from the chandelier?
Can you reach it?
Probably not. Let's go.
So you said this map was showing undead in the area?
Yes, movements of undead in the area.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I
Like-
yoinked it.
Live or like people are drawing things on it?
It looked like somebody was circling the locations where they've been spotted.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is another one of those being the dominant MILF in Detroit situations, right, Norman?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Local undead in your area.
You know what? There are people who are into that, but like, this isn't appropriate conversation for present company. And then he just leans down close to Snuffles and it's like, yeah, totally. This is totally that situation.
Okay. Well, we ain't got no use for that map then. Let's kick open some doors.
Kick open those doors.
I'm gonna try and kick open the door too, even though I have like skinny chicken legs.
I think. Oh no!
Can I try just for the memes?
And
Sure.
This is what happens when you don't have a countdown.
It's athletics, right?
It is athletics.
Yes.
I
Okay.
kick the door,
it
you
ever-
hear an audible crack from my ankle, and I just go, I think I'll just, it's fine.
Oh, whoops! I did not mean to click that. Ignore that. Okay. I'll do
One,
this. It's
2,
skill.
3.
So it's athletics.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Dear Christ.
There you go. So after the human and the Shuni fail, the living potato walks up and kicks the fucking door open.
Has it been longer than a minute?
I loosened it.
It has been longer than a minute.
Nudge fate. That's a nat 20.
Yep, that's a crit.
So,
Okay, let me correct myself.
so
The sentient potato blows the fucking door off its hinges.
can I describe it?
Go for it.
She's like, oh, let me try really quickly, and like claps her hands up and walks up to the door. And like slowly, right before she takes a breath in and then headbutts it, and it fucking knocks off all the frame and like flies. Like,
Fantastic.
You know, I never thought to use my head to knock a door in.
And we're
So
gonna
it
that's-
would
pause,
hurt you to use your head a little bit more, Michael, in
Right.
multiple areas.
we're gonna pause because as the stone doors swing open, a loud cackle echoes through the room and down the corridor. You guys, as you step in and look, I'll unpause for this a moment. As you guys step in and look, you see a maddened gentleman with long gray beard and matted hair, beady black eyes, wielding a large black book in his hands. He stands in the center of a gigantic ritual circle, pile of bodies at his feet. Behind him, a large part of the wall has given way, revealing a hole large enough for a human to squeeze. So you enter in and you see this unholy sight where it looks like this gentleman just completed a ritual. And along with two beavers that currently stand in the north and south of the room, in the middle you see this awful beaver-like creature that stands at least 6 feet tall.
Reralt's beard bristles.
That's now
You
that
told me
is
I
what I'm
had
talking
unnatural.
about.
Door open. Wait, that just clicked. You said it was a stone door?
Yes.
That is insane. Oh, Jesus.
And as
Okay.
the stone door flies off its hinges and hits the opposite wall is when Tobias turns around and clocks you.
Hello.
Tobias, that's ain't that the water boy?
Hey, why the fuck is on this map your house is on it? Sorry, I keep forgetting. Why the frick is your house circled?
I feel like this is an appropriate moment to swear, because what the fuck, man?
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
How did you find this place? Who sent you?
The
The
beavers.
river was dried up. The hell do you mean? People are gonna arrive. There were fucking beavers. Was that your
I'm
first
fully
line of
aware
defense?
the beavers. I've made them my friends, and now I have made something much more impressive.
Well, the bright side is
What
most of them are
is
alive.
That.
I'll let you find out for yourself. And Tobias begins to turn and run as we enter initiative.
Oh, I shouldn't have moved forward. My OCD couldn't handle it. Okay, let me find my thing.
Yo, these beavers are fucking on standby.
What do I roll for initiative? It's athletics, right?
It's just the initiative on the left side of the main part of your character.
Yeah, but there's a skill set to it. Usually it's perception.
Yes,
Is it perception? Okay, it's athletics for me right now.
To,
That's what
you
I
have
was
to
asking.
actually. Oh no, you got it.
Yeah, I figured it out. Oh, I needed it. Dear Christ.
Mine defaulted to Arcana. Do you want me to reroll mine?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, hold on, where is it?
But still, dear.
Note I got a
Vampires.
12.
Okay.
That's right. I'm gonna.
It says that I already rolled it. Just subtract 5 from mine, so mine's a 10. So if you want to move me down on the thing to accommodate that. Alright.
All right. We are in boss battle territory.
Oh man, and one of those beavers was fucking ready, man.
Oh yeah, and that's which one was it? That's fucking ready. Oh, he's not dead. I need to fix that.
And was it one of the friendly ones?
No, it wasn't. This is
Thank
These
God.
are different beavers entirely. This
Thank
one's
God. I was gonna be so sad.
So it's this fella up here.
Okay.
He is going to move 15 feet, and he is going to take the prop action.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be the end of its turn. Next is going to be Dr. Snuffles, Corpsethrower.
All right then. So first off, we gonna just measure this really quick. All right, that is exactly my movement. So we are gonna go just run up here. All right, so this is a pretty big, heavy oak table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to flip it.
All right.
Oh, wait, actually.
Hmm?
I think this is a really good time to really reach deep inside myself to this natural rage that I have.
That's what's up.
And what's this rage about? Well, when we were wandering through the library earlier, I was just thinking about how I can't seem to fucking get into medical school. Fact of the matter is, I'm only 4 years old. I don't have an MD, man. I med school's 4 years, and then there's 3 years of residency, and then there ain't no time to be a doctor like that when you were Shuni. So, reaching down into all the times I've failed to get an application accepted into medical schools, I go into a rage drawing upon that.
Very good. You are now raging for the next minute.
Excellent. And
or until there are no enemies that you can perceive.
Perfect. All right. So now that I am enraged, I am a raging thrower. Now I use one action to move. I'm gonna use another action to. We're gonna try to, instead of flipping the table, we're gonna try to pick up the table so we can throw it at Tobias.
Okay.
So,
you get some bonuses because you're raging with your specific instinct.
Yes. So,
God, this is what I wish I could have used guidance.
So you have your adrenaline rush. So you get +1 bonus to athletics checks to lift heavy objects, escape, or force open. I think lifting a table to throw it would count for that.
Yes.
And you also get Raging Thrower, meaning that you add your additional damage from rage to your thrown weapon attacks. And because you have Improvisational Defender, any improvised weapon, you do not take a -2 item penalty to your attack rolls.
All right.
So you heave this table up above your head.
Okay.
Or give me an athletics real quick.
We're gonna athletics this. All right, 18.
Yeah, and I think you get what was it, a plus is +1 to it, so 19.
Yeah, 19. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
you heave that table up. You're holding this table up on its own.
This entire table is going basically this way.
Okay.
It's mainly but we're really going for Tobias here because fuck Tobias.
All right. Let's see. What can I have you roll as far as attacks?
Great question.
I think we're
thrown weapon.
Right. The only thrown weapon they have is their javelin.
Yeah. So basically, javelin because I don't take any detriments, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so it should be the same roll as his normal thrown weapons that he's skilled with.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and have you draw your javelin just for free, even though you're just throwing a table.
Yep.
And go ahead and roll your strike. And this table's big enough; it's going to affect both Tobias and the beaver.
Excellent. So I just hit that and oh no. But do I get any bonuses to hit?
Not to hit, but this is a perfect time to let you guys know about something called your hero points, which everybody should have one.
Oh shit. Okay, what does that do?
That lets you re-roll basically anything.
Okay,
but you have to take the second result.
All right, I will take the second result.
So go ahead and re-roll it.
17.
17.
That's
That'll definitely hit the beaver, but will it hit Tobias? It will not.
Nudge fate.
It won't change it from a success to a critical success, unfortunately.
Okay, just needed to know.
Or a failure to a success. The gap is too big. But you definitely hit the beaver. Tobias isn't going to take any of the damage. So roll your javelin damage, and we're going to add 2 to it from your thrown weapon feat thing that you picked up.
Okay. So that's to be 8 plus 2 is 10 damage.
10 damage. You basically smite the North Beaver with the table.
Smite the North Beaver. That is so Scandinavian of you to say.
You smite the North Beaver. How do you do it?
Oh, don't you know? I smite the North Beaver.
Yeah. So
Snuffles runs up, and he's the table's kind of a little bit tall, right? So he starts trying to reach for the top of it. Oh, I can't actually flip this table like normal. Fuck it, I'll grab it by the leg. And that's why it kind of curves more north and doesn't hit Tobias, because he just straight up, he's fucking pissed. We grab the leg, we pick the whole thing up by that one corner, and we just yeet that shit over head over, arms over back of it, and then we just throw it. It kind of goes into a spin and splatters that northern beaver, just barely missing Tobias.
We're pinning that clip. Thank you, Ace.
Anytime. It's my job. I'm also putting it in your server. Continue.
I appreciate it.
You fucked up this beaver.
Yeah. You pounded this beaver for sure. So that beaver's dead. And I think that's all of your actions. So we will now go to Tobias, who's running for it. Tobias is using all of his actions to make it back into that little space, and he is going to disappear.
I just like this.
Don't run, Tobias!
Next,
you think you can escape 2 dogs?
Next up is this other beaver down here.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to move, let's see, 15, that, and it is also going to take its prop action.
The table. I'm assuming this means the table is no longer there.
The table is no longer
right?
there.
Okay, I was just asking.
The table has been splattered against the wall along with the beaver.
We made a beaver pancake. Damn.
So I'm just gonna free draw over this table. This does not exist anymore.
It's just a giant X.
I wish
don't
I
see you
could say it was the
further, I guess.
first time, but also I kind of don't.
All right. After that, Beaver, it is Reralt's turn.
Okay. I narrow my eyes at the abomination in the middle of the room. And I'm going to make my esoteric lore. I'm going to try to exploit weakness against it, so I'm going to roll esoteric lore.
Absolutely. You fail.
Okay. I will use my hero point.
Okay. You fail harder.
Well, crap. Okay. As long as it's not a critical failure.
Which it is not.
Okay. Then I do not recall any particular weakness that creature has, but I can exploit a personal vulnerability against it. Not knowing anything, I will take one of the rings that he has on his hands that has a polished wooden knob instead of a gemstone in it, and press it up against the hilt of his sword while eyeing the thing, and then so it will now have a weakness 3 to my attacks.
Excellent. 3 extra points of damage whenever you hit it. Good job.
And then I will go ahead and move towards it.
Okay. Norman, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I think I can't do that corner. All right. Actually, no, I'm only going to move the first one. I will raise my shield.
Excellent. Drop raise shield in chat, please.
Yep.
And then Norman, it is your turn.
All right, cool. So, like, quick draw, so I get to move 10 paces for free, draw my weapon. I guess I'm just gonna shoot that beefy Werebeaver guy.
Oh yeah. Let's see you do it.
Jesus.
22 will hit, but it's not a crit. Give me that
Alright,
damage.
Awesome.
Womp womp.
2.
All right.
And I'm gonna do Raconteur's Reload. And I have my bullets on my belt, so I'm gonna try and do this cool thing where I like flip my weapon and the pistol shot goes in. But I accidentally snag my button and it drops my pants a little, and you can just see my boxers are full of those anime Ahego faces. And I just own it, so I'm gonna try and intimidate this Werebeaver.
Oh, lovely. All
Are
right.
you trying to riz me again?
Oh, are you into it?
Will you hit if I am?
I guess we're gonna find out.
Give me that intimidation.
Fortuna's Fang, utterly practical to the end.
A 13 against his will does not work.
Fortune's Fang saying that like makes him lose his confidence for a second, and it does not work.
Excellent.
He's just gonna like quietly shoot again.
All right.
Just in shame.
An 8 does not hit either. In fact, that
The shame is
it's not a
impacting.
critical fail.
Yeah, it's because when Fortune said that, he also started to cry a little, and he can't aim through his tears.
All right. That is your turn. That's going to take us to Tayto.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, let me look real quick. So how much do you get to move in one action? It's 15?
It's whatever your speed is. So for you it would be 25.
Oh, I see. Okay. That helps a lot. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I can do. I am gonna do. I'm gonna use my spell guidance
Okay.
on Revolt. I'm gonna ask for she who to listens to help us smite this unholy creature.
Fantastic.
So the next time that Revolt or Revolt?
Reralt.
Reralt? Thank
Mhm.
you. I'm so bad with names. Next time Reralt attacks, they get a +1 stat bonus to 1 attack roll.
Fantastic.
Okay.
And then oh, okay, cool. I didn't read the second part of that. Okay, so I have 2 more actions.
Mm-hmm.
What does this do again? How far do I have to be for this? 30 feet. Okay. I need to measure to see how long 30 feet is really quickly. You said to shift to hold it? No. How do you do this again? To measure distance?
Click the measurement controls on the left, and then just click the ruler where it says measure distance. There you go.
There. So that's 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to, so 20 feet away, I am going to use one of my spells. I am going to use, or try to use, Protector Tree. And I don't know where to ping it. How do you ping?
Hold the left mouse button down.
Cool. Right here.
Okay.
I want to place the Protector Tree right there. The tree has AC 10 and 10 hit points, and whenever an ally adjacent to this tree is hit by a strike, the tree interposes its branches and take the damage first. Any additional damage beyond what it takes to reduce the tree to 0 hit points is dealt to the original target. So, we have a defensive thing now. And I have one more action. Don't I?
There's the tree.
What?
I put the tree on the map.
That's such a beautiful tree. Thank you.
Tree.
That's the best tree I've ever seen. And then how far do I get to move again? You said 25?
Yep, whatever your speed is how far you can move in an action. But Protector Tree was 2 actions. So
Oh, is it 2 actions? Okay, cool.
The combination of Guidance and Protector Tree will end your turn.
Okay, cool. I'm down for that. But
okay. Next up is the Werebeaver. Let's see, what can the Werebeaver do? What can? So it is going to. It's got 25 feet of movement. All right, cool. So this Werebeaver is going to be. I'm going to send them after who they would perceive as the biggest threat at the moment, which the dog that just lifted the table. Sorry, not sorry. They're going to spend 2 of their actions to get right in front of your face. And they are going to use their last action is going to be you see them open their mouth and their jaw actually kind of unhinges a little bit before it attempts to slam into you and try to bite you.
Holy fuck!
Jesus fucking
Gil?
Christ.
Yeah.
That hits.
Gil?
Yeah.
So it used a move action. Can I use my influence interruption to strike at it?
Yeah. Can you drop that in chat
Okay.
so we can see what that tells you?
I will. Let me pop this back in.
Or move action. Creature must be within your reach if you're wielding a melee weapon. Weapons strikeness. Make a strike against your attack is a critical hit. Disrupt the triggering act. Okay, so yeah. So then it basically just stops here, but you can still use your attack to hit it before the bite goes. The bite's not isn't what's triggering it.
Got it. Oh, and this is at a +1 because of the guidance.
Correct.
Yes.
Woof-de-doo!
Oh,
That's-
nudge fate turns it into a crit, so the attack doesn't go
Actually,
off.
it's already a crit.
It's already a crit.
Yep.
Better one.
The triggering action is the movement, which it was going to end right there anyway. So.
But it was taking the attack action outright, and
No, it was the move that was the trigger, though.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
move is the trigger, not the attack.
okay.
But you do crit it. So.
Okay.
And since we're running Perkins crits, go ahead and it's already going to go ahead and roll your damage. And then we'll add a full die onto it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is actually using
Yeah,
good crits.
We're using
Where
Perkins
it's not
crits.
just you have to hit a 20, like you can actually like roll 19 to 20 for certain weapons.
It's not that. It's that if you crit, it does like the full die of damage plus the modifier, and then you roll the regular die. But we're kind of doing it backwards because of how Foundry works. So Reralt's going to roll regular damage, and then we're just going to add a full die on top of it.
Well, I was going off of the D20 roll, like for figuring out crit, because I remember
Right.
longswords being 19 to 20.
That's I think that's there's a different
No, that's
term for that.
is it the
So that's going to be 20 points
so-
of damage.
the personal bane I added is the weakness 3 basically, and so you can modify that if you need to.
So that's a 23. That's 23 points of damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He's hurting pretty bad, but he ain't out.
Still gonna get bit and take a chunk of damage, however much it or
It's hurting pretty fucking bad from that crit, but
Well,
it's
I-
still got a 30 against Dr. Snuffles Corpsethrower.
yeah.
Let's
That's
go.
what I was about to ask. How
Yep.
much damage does Corpsethrower take?
We're gonna find out
Let's-
right now.
Let's find out.
You guys are using perks crits, so are the monsters.
Fair enough.
So you're gonna take 16 points of damage plus 1 bleed damage.
All
So
right.
17.
17 damage.
So, all right. I didn't hear no bell.
And I'm going to add no bleed thing, but bleed is it's a persistent damage. So you're going to take
Okay.
another point of bleed damage on your on its next.
It's next turn or my next turn?
I think for persistent damage, it's whatever. It's the creature that does it. It's their
Sure.
turn.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
If I'm wrong,
Cool.
please correct me. But
Oh, I don't know. This is my first time playing Pathfinder.
so yeah, so he kind of chomps you, but that is the end of his turn. So now it is Fortune's Fang's turn.
Hi. You moved within my range.
And Snuffles, you're actually up on deck. So
All right, let's see here. I'm gonna cast Biting Words.
okay, drop it in chat. What's it do?
Basically,
Oh,
You
fuck.
insult them to hurt them?
yeah.
Oh, that's so great.
All right. Instead of taking persistent damage immediately, you take it at the end of your turn, each of your turns, as long as you have the condition. After you take persistent damage, roll a DC 15 flat check to see if you recover from it. Okay. Thank you, Vori.
Thank you, Vori.
You're welcome.
All right. So,
Alright,
biting
and-
words, you need to make your attack roll.
Yes.
17 hits.
All right.
Let's see if this 2d6 sonic damage is enough. It's not! This thing is barely hanging on, but it's still up.
And it's barely hanging on, but hey, if you guys don't manage to kill it somehow, I still had 2 more rounds of using Biting Words.
Oh,
All right.
So
Well, that
let's
was-
see.
You still got one
Does
more
it take
action.
Yeah, I still have 1 more action. Not too sure what I should do.
Mm-hmm.
Is aid a singular
It's a reaction.
action? It's a Oh yeah, it's a reaction. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I have an idea.
Yeah.
I think I have an idea here.
Let's see it.
Can I use as a reaction to me using biting words the aid action for my party for basically the next hit that's going to be going against this thing?
You have to use it when somebody is doing their attack.
Okay. Okay, no, that works. That's fine. Well,
I'm on deck.
Yeah, you are on deck. So if anything, it's gonna be me doing it on his turn when he makes his attack. Then, as all I'm going to do, I'm going to stay next to Norman. I'm going to look at him and go, "Sweetheart, confidence is like a belt. You use it to hold up your pants. Now, please pull them up, please. I would appreciate it.
Excellent.
You'll get them next time. And wipe your face."
You are quite the ugly crier, I will say.
And you big fuzzy bastard. What the hell? Not you.
Me?
You heaping son of a bitch.
Oh God.
You bit my party member. Someone part of my cackle. And I can't wait to see the life leave your eyes. And that was me casting biting words.
Cool.
That's my turn. Snuffles, you're up.
Snuffles, bring justice.
Oh, we bring in justice in the form of you're approaching me, so I'm gonna grapple you.
Oh God. Okay. Athletics.
Let's go!
Yes. Divine.
And it has a 21 fortitude, so
Oh my God.
you've got it, dude. You locked it in.
All right. I am going to suplex this Werebeaver.
How
So-
exciting.
So what do I have to do?
Let's see. You attempt to grab the creature. Okay, so critical success. Your target's restrained until the end of your next turn unless you move or your target escapes. So you've got this thing where you want it.
Yep. I've got it, and I want to do a German suplex. I want to bend over and smash its head into the ground behind me.
I think this is going to count as an unarmed strike.
Excellent.
Would this be considered an unarmed strike against a restrained creature since you critically grappled it?
Let me put
It,
on...
it is restrained.
Yep, I'm giving it the restrained thing now, which lowers its AC, so...
Okay, so then
I'll just tell you outright, like I said, this dude's on death's door.
Mhm.
You basically need to beat a 13 on your unarmed strike.
All right. Let's see.
I think
right.
you did that.
I did it.
That's a regular success. One off from a critical.
Oh, one off from a critical? Okay, nudge fate.
There it is.
There it is.
Casually.
All right, roll your I mean, not that you need to, but if you want to see the happy number, roll your damage.
I do want to see the happy number.
Fuck!
Wait.
Oh, you rolled.
It's not.
Oh, no,
wait.
you just rolled it again.
Oh wait, there we go. The wrong number. There we go.
Okay, so that's still 8 points of damage from you doing a German suplex. How do you finish? Describe you finishing this thing.
All right.
As it ends
So
up behind you and also dead.
it just bit me. It chomped me. It chomped most of my life away. But you approach me. You bite me. You bite me like you don't just chew wood. No. I chew wood. I take the good sticks. I take the best sticks. And I'm going to take all the sticks out your dam. And while I'm at it, God damn you. And
Southern preacher on
with
that
him
for a second.
in my arms, bear hugging this thing, just kind of do a little bit of a hop and flip my ass over because this thing is definitely, everything is bigger than me. Their head always hits the ground first.
We love it. We love it. Fantastic work.
Damn.
All right, but it's not over yet because there's still one beaver left. You forgot about this guy.
Wait, do I still have another action? Wait, no, that's...
Yeah, you have one action left because you did one to grapple and then one for your unarmed attack, so...
Can I flip back over and throw the Werebeaver's corpse at the beaver?
Do it!
In a true corpse thrower moment?
Yes, roll your javelin for your ranged throw. And we'll base it off that.
Okay.
20! That's a success.
All right.
So roll your javelin damage and then add your 2 for your rage.
Oh, Jesus.
The 9, 11 points of damage. Describe this beaver getting absolutely squished by the Werebeaver.
So,
Double KO.
After what just happened, I remember there's still a beaver in the room, and that's, quite frankly, unacceptable. Well, like I said before, the Shuni way is hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't show you the way to the hospital. You ain't gonna make it! He completely unbends and, still carrying the 6-foot-tall fucking Werebeaver, flings that just straight at the beaver as it sees Beaver God.
Sent him to Beaver Jesus, same day shipping.
Bejesus.
Bejesus. Sent him to Bejesus.
Jesus. I need that as an emote in the server.
Yeah, we need Beaver Jesus.
I'll draw it.
Hell yeah.
Ace, get on that. Put it on the list.
I'm doing it now. I have my iPad right here. I'm writing it down.
All right, and with that, we are out of combat.
That's wonderful. Quick question: can I use my heal spell on Dr. Corpsethrower?
You
Because I feel like he might
can.
need it.
Harvesting
Thanks,
blood.
Best.
Harvesting blood.
I was
blood.
hoping I would get to actually throw at least one corpse with this fucking name during this one shot. I'm so happy that worked out.
Just gonna
Like,
take
is
some
the
of
guy in the hole? How deep is the hole? Is it just like a closet and he's in there?
So you look in the hole, and it is actually like a secret passageway. And by the time you get over to look in there, he is long gone.
Secret tunnel.
In the dungeon.
I'm just taking Werebeaver blood, and I'm putting it away.
Okay.
Should we like blow up the dam and then just go collect our reward from the tavern guy?
Nah, I'm just gonna collect these bodies and put them in the wagon. But hey, be my guest. Eco-terrorism, let's go!
Wasn't the beavers? It was to get the water back to the town.
Oh yes, suppose you're right.
Wasn't there a map to that guy's house?
This
Yeah, I
is his
still have
house,
it.
isn't it?
How do I heal people?
Okay.
Click roll healing.
Roll healing. Okay. Roll healing. Okay, awesome. And then just roll it. Sure.
Yep.
Well,
Well, shit. Okay, thank you.
Did you
apply
take
healing.
the full round version that did everybody in a 30-foot emanation?
Ooh,
good.
Only one of us got damaged.
I still have that beaver bite.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I never got to be you.
Fly healing. Well, I put it on the wrong person.
Wait, Gil,
Other people have to click it. That's all.
Okay.
Gil, I have a
thank you.
really important question.
You may have a somewhat dumb answer.
Okay, so like it's a werebeaver, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like you know how werewolves can spread their lycanthropy through bites. Do I have to roll any kind of fortitude to resist beaverization?
You do.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna go on. I have the Werebeaver blood. I'm taking the book from the table.
Can I have Tayto take
That's
the
all
dagger when
weird.
no one's looking? There was a dagger on that table.
Woof.
Was that fortitude enough?
The most that I could do is provide the aid action to maybe make it higher.
If
And
we
that
ever
ain't
see
gonna
Dr.
cut it.
Corpsethrower again, we might have to find out the answer to that.
Oh, damn.
But for now, you guys all you collect the things that you would like from here, and I presume you guys make your way back up the rope.
Yup.
But isn't this green thing like explosives?
Oh yeah, no, we were gonna use those. Yeah, gonna blow up the dam.
Oh
and
yeah.
Their weird concrete.
Gil, quick question. Could you actually give Mato just a random ass knife? Because I think that'd be funny. Or how does one...
Let me click on Mato. I don't know if I can make him hold anything, but I can try.
Climb. They're gonna blow it up.
Yeah, now we're out. Mato.
He's just gonna get a throwing knife.
That works.
Oh, I can't add weapons to him.
What was the knife on that table? Do tell. Or was there not one? We'll pretend it's something. Anyways.
Yeah.
It's a dagger. Congrats.
It's a dagger. Congrats.
My child has a weapon.
Good job.
Please.
All right.
I'm
So
fighting.
you guys grab the explodey rocks from that one room. You make your way back
I thought
up.
they were bolted to the ground.
Oh, they are bolted to the ground. You guys are gonna have to do something about that.
Oh.
I mean, I could like shoot them from here. Like,
No.
how big of an explosion do you think
No,
it
no,
really
no.
is?
No,
Norman,
the kind of way.
Norman, you're endearing, and we tolerate you.
Okay, Reralt.
Are they still bolted to the ground?
They are not bolted to the ground anymore. you lug this thing up off the ground.
Climb as fast as you can.
I mean, I could have done that. Like, that's fine.
Okay, we're gonna have everybody climb, and then we're gonna tie the rope to Reralt. Pull him up.
Run.
Okay, but like, maybe we should. Okay, are we gonna put the green things on the cement?
Oh wait, I need to
doohickeys?
add Snuffles and Reralt back to the scene.
Yeah.
There you go.
Norman, get behind cover with us, and then take a nice good shot at it.
Hang on, I gotta like assume what my range is here.
All right. Nope.
Good enough to where you can take a few practice shots. It's okay. It's a
60
stationary
feet?
object.
Awesome.
It's not elusive at all.
Please.
Was there just one, or were there two of them?
Just the one.
Okay.
So
I say we
Reralt,
could probably like leave one down and bring one up, sort of thing.
Yeah.
but-
So Reralt, you're basically planting that right there.
Yo.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, I guess right on the center of it. Yeah.
All right. Place it right in the center of the dam. Everybody runs for cover as Norman levels their revolver for hopefully a good shot.
If you miss, I'm gonna laugh.
Don't worry, guys. Like, I learned how to do this on Wikipedia. Like, it's fine.
A WikiHow
What?
article on how to make your dog not shit.
WikiHow.
Wiki, how's this for a shot? Pew pew.
22 hits. And you see in kind of like bullet time slow motion as that bullet fires out of the pistol, makes a dead beeline for the center of that block, and the resulting explosion knocks all of you onto your feet.
Boop.
Off your feet. And you see the sticks fly up, you see the concrete little tube that led you down into the dungeon crumble around and basically seal that place off. And you see the water from the pond begin to rush back down the river once again.
Look at that, Norman. You're the hero.
When we're knocked off our feet, I try and land on Snuffles, and I'm protecting him, but I'm really like petting his head.
Oh God!
Don't worry, I'll protect you. Pet, 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 pet.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right. So with the dam destroyed and your trophies in your cart, you make your way back to the tavern.
Very slowly.
Do we discover the beaver body in the back?
Yes.
Oh man, we shouldn't have left it unattended. Look at what these wild animals have done to it.
Oh, yes. What a tragedy. It
Yeah, they really go for the insides first, don't they?
conveniently looks like a horrible hat.
As
Yeah,
if
no,
anyone would do such a thing. Clearly, it's wild animals.
How barbaric.
Yeah, that's basically how eagles do things. They
Just
love
real
hats.
quick, just for the fun of
yes,
it,
eagles!
because I think it would be entertaining. Tayto, what's your will DC?
My will DC?
Yes.
Would that be on my sheet?
It'd be on your
One
character
second.
sheet, yes.
Do I
Okay.
need to roll deception?
I would like you to.
My will DC.
And
What would
before
that be?
you do it, I'll have Fortune's Fang help. Okay, well that works too.
No, it's,
You have a hero
more
point still?
appropriate. Oh, I do.
I do too, Busty.
You don't roll. It's against your will save DC.
It was not that much better.
I have a +9.
Oh, so,
On my
okay, so
will.
your will so your will DC is 19. So you don't buy this shit at all.
Do you
Norman
want me
does
to roll
not like
deception
you
or
in the
no?
eye, Tayto.
If you want to roll your own deception, you can.
You all want?
There you go.
Damn. Okay.
It was very tragic. Listen, animals do this all the time, you know, and it looks like a haphazard creation of a hat. It's so barbaric. I just don't know how anyone could be so careless. We'll learn better next time to not leave these types of things unattended, won't we, Norman? Wink.
Yeah, life is a learning experience. Better to cover these things up better for next time.
Honestly, it's really just half a trophy for the tavern, and to display our heroism and
It's easier to
eco-terrorism.
carry.
You see Tayto standing there looking so disturbed until you see Mato come down and whisper in her ear, and she's like, "It's whatever. We're getting the card, please. Throw it in the back." And she just gets picked up and put next to what was the person's name? Judy?
Lucy.
Lucy, thank you. She's gonna
Norman, I think you got it.
This is a stupid question. Can I get any information off of Lucy by chance?
No, you can't communicate with Lucy like that.
Damn, a girl can dream.
There's a spell
She
down
just
there.
Norman, I
sadly
think
is
we got
just
off
ready to go.
scot-free.
Look, if it makes you feel any better,
Just be quiet. Just
Tayto.
get in the cart. Get in the cart. We're done.
I'll
Let this
get in
Can't
the
you
car.
see this is a tender moment, Doctor?
Oh, yes.
We have to handle this with tact.
Yes,
So,
with the I learned about this in school, the hippopotamus oath. Yeah, no, I've got a
Yes. Fucking hippopotamus, really?
yeah, hippopotamus oath.
So
They did the big sits, and sometimes it went bad, but they vowed to save everybody or something. Yeah.
excellent. So you guys
You
finally
mean
load up,
You know what? I'll let you believe that. It's fine.
you guys finally load up in the cart with a very saddened Tayto. And you are driven
just
very
crying.
slowly back to the tavern. When you arrive, it is close to sundown. And you make your way into the tavern, and you see that the bartender is already pouring, getting cups of water filled out.
You may not want to. No, never mind. Hi, we did it.
Yes, you did. You've brought water back to our town, and for that we are eternally grateful.
Through dubious means that you should not investigate.
Yes,
Well,
and are
what
you
was the, guy's
financially
name?
grateful?
Tobias.
Do you know a Tobias?
Oh, to Tobias. Haven't heard that name in a hot minute.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
He was he was a mage who used to live in this town. He's kind of what's the term? Not all there.
Yeah, he was under the town and under the dam, summoning horrors and building a lair down there, which is what was blocking off your river.
Yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't the beavers at all.
Oh no, it was.
He was using them.
Yeah.
That sounds like something Tobias would do.
It does?
Ugh.
So where is he now? Did you take care of him?
No, but we know where his house is.
Beavers.
Oh, well, a problem for another day. But for now,
Yeah,
he sets all the cups of water in front of you. Drink! And then he shouts to the bar, free water for everyone! And the bar is just kind of like, yay? And then after he kind of surveys the scene, he goes, oh, I almost forgot. We took up a collection to pay you in case that this was taken care of. So, and he plops a sack down on the bar and says, here you go. It's not a lot, but it's what we could muster.
And I sure love mustard. Horseradish, baby.
Right. Thanks for the water and the money. We're going to count it over here.
Yes, of course. Go do your adventuring thing.
Yes. Adventuring thing. Hey, everybody, can we huddle up real quick?
I don't know, and like ale for the table, like except juice for the plant, the red one.
Of course. I'll get that right to you.
Thank you.
I don't think we should drink the water. We did
don't we
kind
do
of blow it up with some kind of experimental device. I don't think that it's safe to drink. That's the first thing I'm going to mention.
Oh,
No, we blew the dam up, not the water.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
beavers
but it's
have
probably
definitely
contaminated.
peed in it.
I mean, I definitely peed in that water before. You've all drank my pee.
I think there's beaver parts in that water. I think I'm a good person.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drink it. I mean, you all be my guest, but I'm not going to drink it. I'll gladly observe all of you and whatever effects take place. I'm gonna count the
Potatoes.
money.
Yeah.
Threatening me with
You count up the money and it comes out to 15 gold.
a.
Okay, 15 gold. Everybody did a very good job. So it's 3 gold apiece. That works.
All right.
Excellent.
And everybody is going to get 200 experience points in case you want to bring your
Yay.
character back for another one shot.
Hell yeah.
Can I turn to Snuffles? Snuffles, I heard what you said in that library place that you were super sad that you didn't graduate. Well, back in my world, they gave something special to medical personnel, and I'd like to present it to you now as an informal graduation present. And he's gonna hand Dr. Corpsethrower a Dr. Pepper. This symbolizes that you're part of the medical community.
All I gotta do is drink this, and then I'm a doctor for real.
Then you're a doctor for real.
Well, shit. And then I'll grip it and rip it.
And your mind immediately goes haywire because there's nothing in this world like Dr. Pepper.
You're
Have you
drinking
ever seen a
carbonated
dog drink
barbecue
something
sauce.
carbonated?
What happens when dogs drink Dr. Peppers?
He's
This is
gonna have
like-
the worst broccoli farts.
And that
Also,
is
his
a
kidneys are probably gonna hurt.
And that is a fantastic place to end our session.
That was.
Ah.
That was so fun.
Oh, that was a blast.
And surprisingly on schedule.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, I know, right?
Exactly 1 a.m. Fuck.
Yeah, congratulations to you guys for completing the one shot. Thank you for joining me for it. So people who this was their first time playing Pathfinder, what'd you think? How you feeling?
I spammed nudge fate.
Honestly, I really felt like there were just more options, like having action economy, as the meme is, spread out. Like everyone is capable of some amount of fucking action economy.
Mm-hmm.
Quite
I
frankly,
like the action
feels
economy.
good. and while I wasn't involved in the character creation process for these Twitch made characters, which Twitch made sounds like a little bit too close to bitch made, but like, you know, I can tell the difference.
Oh, I'm bitch made. I don't care. I agree. Fortune's Fang is a bitch, and I love it.
I love Fortune's Fang as a side note. I really do.
Fortune's
I wanna
Fang
meet her.
is great.
Yeah. Quite frankly, the character creation is pretty robust, and I'm looking forward to playing with it more in the future.
Hell yeah.
I really like Pathfinder. I think it's on par with Monster of the Week at my favorite already.
Let's go.
Like I genuinely enjoy the Pathfinder, and there's like a lot of options. I might try to see if I can get into like an actual like longer length campaign and
There
see what
you
I can
go.
do with it. Maybe we'll see.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for playing. Thank you to the viewers for sticking around and hanging out. And again, like I said, tomorrow night we're running part 7 of Chrono Core. Next Saturday we're doing part 10 of Call of Cthulhu. And anywhere in between, or even right now, feel free to join Project Open Table. Thank you, Vori. We would love to have you if you like seeing these kind of sessions play out. If you want to be in a session that plays out like this, we're always adding games to the roster. Whoa, Undead! What the fuck, Undead?
What?
I saw that, your 5 gifted subs, and now there's a hype train.
Yeah, so what, asswipe? If you got a sub, if you got one, join Project Open Table. And if you're already in it, start running, start playing,
Catfish!
start being the best person you can be. Look at that, Catfish right on my heels with this shit. Let's go. We got the dog in us. And
Carrot Wizard, welcome!
We're bringing this shit in. So guess what? Join Project Open Table. We would love to have you. We want to see you in here. We want to see you play games. We want to see you run games. We want to see you learn about games. We want to hear your stories.
Yes, if you like TTRPGs, or if you've never touched it, still come join us because you're gonna have a lot of fun. You guys had fun, right?
Oh, I had a blast.
Yeah.
I got
Thank you for running, by the way, Gil.
Thank you.
Thank you for running. Yes. Also, I thank you for giving me a child and a grandchild now and little plant creatures. I will be using these characters again. Thank you.
Awesome.
Play games and make games.
Yes. That's it. That's the tweet.
That's the tweet.
Send it.
Games, make games. If you're not in Project Open Table, the Discord link's right there in chat. Just come join us. We're gonna have fun. All right. We'll go down the table. If you guys have something you want to shout out or promote, please do. We'll start with Undead.
Hi, everybody. Your resident Fortune's Fang here, and I just want to go and let you know, tomorrow I'm running Blood Hunt, which is a monster hunting game in D&D 5e, and on Sunday I'm doing the Origin session for a Lancer game I'm running called Win World. It's my first time trying Lancer for Sunday, and that one is in Project Open Table. Technically, Blood Hunt became Project Open Table because all 3 of my players for it joined. So I may actually ask them if they want to maybe be in a table here and we run it here.
Hell yeah.
Got them.
Absolutely. High Voltage Catfish. Thank you for joining my table for the first time. What do you got to shout out?
Well, I'm a High Voltage Catfish.
Thank you, Dyna, for the bits.
I write books and video games as James Tomasis on the internet. I'm the lead script writer and narrative director for Tearcell Game Studios. You can also find my various fantasy novellas as well as horror short stories at thesyenproject.com, PSYENproject.com. And also, look up Somnopathy on Steam. We made a game. Play it.
Hey, that's something I could do for one of my Saturdays, is play Somnopathy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Keep going.
No, that was it. Like, read my shit and play my shit.
Yes, please do.
In summary.
Dyna.
I'm TheAmazingDyna, of course. I'm running a D&D 5e game as part of my massive drop-in, drop-out campaign tomorrow, bright and early, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. So if you're up that early, check it out.
Awesome. And Ace, StupidPunkThing.
You can find me anywhere at StupidPunkThing. That is my at on everything, and I finally settled on it. So yeah, we're not changing it anymore. I am going to be attempting to stream more often soon. So follow me on Twitch if you so feel so. If you want to see me say stupid shit on Twitter, because I do that, then see me say stupid shit on Twitter, because it's also StupidPunkThing. And I guess I might be streaming Drawing Beaver Jesus soon, so that'll be fun.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You thought I was streaming? I'm on my drawing app. So, and yeah, follow these wonderful people. Come to Project Open Table. I am a mod, and I love being here and helping people out. And once again, all of the mods are hot and sexy, and you should join for just that reason alone. Obviously,
I second this.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't say that on Twitch, but yeah, come.
Yes.
Also, don't forget Vori.
Yep, and Vori.
Hi, I'm Kobold Vori, here on Twitch and on socials. I mostly play RPGs with other people and even more occasionally stream on my own. But yeah, come join us over at Project Open Table. We're having a lot of fun over there.
Oh yes, awesome. We are going to end the night by raiding one of Project Open Table's GMs.
Hell
We're gonna go say hi to Wildberg, who is currently streaming Mad World.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck
Oh
yes.
god, that game.
Well, you're familiar.
Yeah, that game is old as fuck.
Yeah. And they just
At least in gaming terms.
and they just started, so we're gonna go say hi. Let's go give them a friendly swamp raid. And I will catch you guys tomorrow night for Chrono Core. So thank you guys so much and have a wonderful night.
Doodle-oodles, my dudes.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
I'll remember you all in therapy.
Be prepared for a lot of black, white, and red.
Oh yes, a lot of black, white, and red. All right, bye-bye.
Bye. God damn it.
Perfectly fine. I'll just cut that out.
And we have officially raided.